Hello? Good morning or good afternoon, depending where you are. Maybe even good night. Hello, Raika. Hello, hello. Thank you for coming again. Yesterday, after you went to the stream, I watched the last episode of MF Ghost Overtake 16-bit and Under Ninja. Ah, so you checked them out. Nice. I told you that I will come. Thank you very much. So you like those shows? "16-bit" and "Under Ninja". Oh, that's awesome then. If you like them. That's good. I'm glad my recommendations were good. But still, some of the others that I recommended are even better. Like the 100 Girlfriends show and Undead Unluck as well. I also did the same, Raika. After ending the stream, I need sleep. Oh, why didn't you sleep? You don't... Take care of yourself, please. Sleep if you need. Yesterday I just watched 2 recommendations. Okay, so that means you will check the others along the week. Oh, you are in for a treat then. I went to... Oh man, at 4:30 a.m. That's pretty late. I actually went a bit late too. I went to sleep at 3:30 a.m. because I think I saw 3 or 4 anime episodes before going to sleep, and I also saw the one you told me to check out. What was it called? Apothecary Diary? No. Apothecary Diaries? No. Yeah, Surya. I was just trying to say the English one. The English name. But I woke up, I just decided to watch your stream. Oh man, thank you so much. It's alright though, you don't need to force yourself, of course. I mean, I'm totally okay, even if no one shows up. I'll still be doing my own thing, playing Arknights here and talking to myself. But yeah, Surya is really good. I loved it. I will watch. Okay. I saw the first episode. I really liked it. It's awesome. I like Momo's. That's her name, right? Momo. I like Momo attitude. She's like, I will keep on my own corner. I won't get involved with anyone. No trouble will come my way. But she still gets pulled into trouble. Mao Mao. Oh yeah. What did I say? Momo? Yeah, Mao Mao. That's it. Yeah, I really like her. She's a pretty interesting character. I mean, her traits and personality. It's very good. Another one that I added to my list. So one more. One more I'm watching this season. I think I probably already reached 14 total anime in just this season alone. That's a lot of hours per week. That's like, I'm not very good at math. that's like around 12 hours in a row of anime per week. We need to watch all of them. That is true. It's so difficult to pass on a good show. I wish I had more time to watch all of the good entertainment that exists in this world. Unfortunately, I can't. Man, because we humans need sleep. I mean, I am a feline. I'm still human. I'm a human feline. I suck at I suck at anything involving numbers, be math, physics, that kind of stuff. If there's calculations involved, it's not for me. You need to sleep like 16 hours because you are a cat. What? No, I'm a snow leopard. To be super specific, it's snow leopard. Oh my god, snow leopard. Me too, not for me. Yeah, I'm more of a science. Biology, geology guy. Numbers aren't my thing. You are a snowy cat. Snowy cat. Okay, but the lore, the character lore is a snow leopard. Oh my god, why am I having so much trouble saying the word leopard today? Okay. Ah, thank you for watching that. Like 5 times. Oh my god, please don't watch it. Don't watch it anymore. I'm so cringe, dude. I'm so fucking cringe. Man, that introduction was my first time ever putting my voice, you know, in the internet, in public. I'm fucking cringe. I cringe myself so hard when I check that out. Well, anyway, how is my voice? Like my voice volume, the music volume, is everything balanced? Oh my god, Raika, please. This is fucking embarrassing, dude. All okay, alright. Great. Great. Let's go to ARKNIGHTS then. Because let's continue the story and the stages, obviously. So, we switch over here. There it is the game sound. All right. And make myself smaller, go to the corner. Put my tail down. Turn the snow off. And there we go.
Doctor,
snow never go off. Well, that is kind of true because of the Pozemka skin. Look at the snow around here. Pozemka is one of us. She's in the snow as well. Because Pozemka has snow too. Yeah, we think the same. We thought the same. Okay, let me just take a quick look. Wait, let me do this. Nothing good. Let me check my base real quickly. Okay, doesn't need anything. Alright, let me switch these two. Wait, actually, oh no, never mind. Okay. Let's go. Let's see what is gonna happen next.
おはようございます、ドクター。おすすめいただいた5本ですが、非常に読み応えがあって、徹夜で読んでしまいましたわ。
Alright. 12-4. Operation 12-4. All are equal before the flames of war. Do not entrust all your hope to others and lose sight of your own strength. Alright. Allies have greatly reduced cost limit. Oh, wait, what? Greatly reduced cost limit? Oh, well, never mind, I'll see. I'll see what it is in the stage. Deployable units plus, -2. More enemies will appear. Okay, I have 2 places to protect. Let's see. I will just go with this squad to see. And let's begin. I recommend some snipers or casters. Oh, I didn't bring any snipers, but I have some casters. I think I have 3 casters in that squad. So let's see. Okay. So we are continuing from where it left off yesterday. Nice. How quick to answer, Doctor of Rhodes Island. The safe location has been sent to Alexandrina's terminal. Please stand by there. I cannot guarantee your safety for any actions you take outside of our arrangement. My terminal? When did... You have some impressive talents among your ranks. That's very good. This should contribute to our common goal instead of becoming an obstacle to our cooperation, right? This isn't completely up to us. Dots. Is it a Victorian thing to call threats cooperation? Threats. Okay, I'll reply this. Is it a Victorian thing to call threats operations? Regrettably, yes. Please await our next communication. That guy is so full of himself. Doctor, I need to contact Closure and re-evaluate the safety of Rhodes Island's communications. Until then, maintain radio silence. Of course, we also need to take care of the issues regarding the land ship's calling procedures. Thank you, Ines. Hello, Ines. Is this the first time we have met? I'm afraid not. I've lost some of my memories. I'm aware. This is our first meeting for this version of you. Have you really lost your memories? Or is this part of your plan? It's funny how there are still people in Rhodes Island that suspect us from just faking being losing our memories. What makes you ask that? I forgot about lots of things indeed. Okay, I forgot Not lots of things indeed. Doctor was a fucking menace, dude. Before losing his memories. Before everyone to think of himself like this. I've never been quick to judge, Dr. Yukihiro. I can sense that you've gone through some changes. We will have a lot of time to get reacquainted in the future. Poor Ines. Why? Did something happen to her? I mean, at least here she looks fine. Rather than trusting verbal statements, I prefer to see things for myself. Ines, the doctor. Relax, Amiya. My prejudices won't be a factor. For now. The evacuation's almost complete. Good, we need to get out of here ASAP. Oh shit, Logos is blasting people. That's Sarkas from Rhodes Island. Is his name Logos? And I thought we'd seen all the surprises Rhodes Island fighting style had to offer, having fought alongside Misery all this time. Right. It doesn't matter who exactly he is, his curse craft has been a great help. Shit, his style is called curse craft. Damn. It sounds nasty. That's why he's freaking OP. One of the best elite operators of Rhodes Island. Ha! And he's a great darts player too. Oh man, he's great at darts. Oh, that's cool as fuck. I played against him for a couple rounds. His accuracy might just be as terrifying as those arts of his. Ha! He's OP at darts as well. Now that's fucking stylish. I want Logos playable. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure almost everyone does. I do as well, obviously, ever since the first time I saw him and learned that he's a Rhodes Island operator. Yeah, he's freaking awesome. He's an handsome dude. A bro. A friend of mine taught me a couple tricks before, that's all. He's no match for me in a chair. In a chair sliding match. What? A chair sliding match? What kind of game is that? But when it comes to darts, it's not so bad. Yes, the design is amazing. It's fucking lit. This artist, whoever created him, is fucking awesome. Yeah, chair sliding match. What the fuck is this? Horn, the Sarkas forces have retreated. We should seize this opportunity. According to the plan, Rhodes Island and the Self-Salvation Course will take the supply route, head towards the exit, and make their way to a town called Brentwood to build a new safe house there. We will regroup with them there. I suggest we charge towards the city walls. Northport Borough is gone, and even though the Sarkas have patched up the walls, they wouldn't have had enough time to build new plates to fill the hole there. The exposed underground structure might just help us somehow. What? No, it's the fucking mimic. Crap, dude. That Sarkas, that royal court Sarkas, that's mimicking that woman. Looks like I've met another old friend. And Logos is fucking smart. He saw through the mimic right away. The one who taught you to play darts? Regrettably, no. Unlike this old friend, my friends are loyal to one another until our deaths. Everyone, I'm afraid I still have matters to attend to within the city. Horn is more than capable of leading you outside Londinium, and my co-worker Misery will also lend you his assistance should the need arise. Understood. Stay hidden, everyone. Follow me. Are the mountains of the past really so worthy of reminiscing? Blood and tears are nothing to be obsessed with. I must say I'm not entirely fascinated by them. But what if the mountains are the only place there is left to stay? What if only the light of glory there can give us warmth? And here I thought I'd hunted enough of you. This is the 31st Molly. Son of a bitch, what the fuck? Holy shit. So the Mimic Logos has destroyed already 30 fake Mollys. God damn, dude. You are a hard-working one, Banshee. But you prevailed nonetheless. You helped the races decimate the self-salvation course. That's business. I would pry up every tile in Londinium to find the last of your hidden shards. Damasti. I'm not sure if that's how it's pronounced, but that's how I say it. You yet refute the possibility of change. This has always been your choice. Oh, there he is. No more disguise. Damasti cluster. His design is quite unique, interesting, even though it's a villain. A stylish design. A little arrogant, aren't we, young Banshee? We understand change. We come from change itself. But change is merely a means to adaptation. All change has a final objective. Even before the Sarkas found themselves in this state, we had long been walking up the lands. Ideologies, fates, missions, slogans, none of them can escape the sands of time. What the heck? Wait. Is this being not a Sarkas? Even before the Sarkas found themselves in this state, we had long been walking upon the lands. It sounds like the asthmatic cluster is older even than the Sarkas race. Those ideas you mistake as novel have been conceived long ago. The paths you deem noble have been paved time and again. And where are they now? We yet still before you. And that is the greatest proof. Bang! Bang bang! Ah, someone is practicing box? Phew. You should save some strength, Cador. You've eaten more than enough. Delphine has talked to you about your appetite problem already. Wait, those bangs were from him eating? We are much worse off than we used to be now. Relax, Baird. Things haven't completely gone to shit yet. Them devils aren't nearly as strong as they look. All they did was catch us off guard. I had a chat with Marshall from the Transport Union. They have a group of men over there. Once we rope in more people on our end, we might just stand a chance to defeat the Sarkas. Just like how we joined forces with those other gangs to take the cops down. Jump them from behind, get the job done clean. Pow pow bam! A couple punches, that's all it takes. The Sarkas army isn't cops. I know, they're a force to be reckoned with. But we aren't afraid of blood, we aren't afraid of sacrifices. We will walk over our fallen comrades and smash their faces in with our fists. Like our gym's name, Slobber Knocker. Marshall and I worked it out. We will definitely win. Just like those bootleg Lungman videos you collect, huh? I'm serious, I've been around the block in Norport, not much shorter than you. We need to find a way out of this mess ourselves, just like before. That siege of yours just up and left Glasgow all those years ago, and our turf got handed over just like that. It was you and I who racked our brains to figure out how to gain a foothold here again. This is nothing different than before. We stand together, get prepared, and beat them all up. That's how we've made it this far. It doesn't matter how things are outside. On the streets, out on the streets, we do things the street way. Next, we just gotta find ourselves the right moment. Looks like Delphine's back. Did old Baldyper finally give in? Given the circumstances, we're paying a pretty decent price. I'm sure he... What's this? Is that blood? Old Baldyper is dead. Oh. The Sarkas. No, not the Sarkas. Damn it, I have no idea who they were. But they were already at it when we got to the store. They were a bloodthirsty bunch. I saw with my own eyes. There was this man with a crowbar, pinning another man on the floor. That man even... The situation's bad. My guess is some starving bum set his sights on Pear's shop. The idiot still had bread in his glass showcase. And it went as you'd expect. You can more or less guess just how many of those bums there are in this lockdown district. Bloody idiots. Wherever they have been sniffing must have finally got to their heads. I know the man with the crowbar. He's a tail hair product salesman. Always had a smile on his face. I bought from him a number of times since he gave me discounts. They aren't all that good though. I saw him just now. His eyes were deep red. There was blood on his lips. That crowbar was completely bent. I almost didn't recognize him. Sounds like he was being controlled by the vampire. Like that guy, the Sanguine Arch or something. That Sarkas fucking bastard. Fear is spreading, Kader. The transportation union guys did say that there could be cowards going nuts. But how could... Oh shit. Barricade the door. What are you spacing out for? Make yourself useful. Kader, push that sofa over here. Man, this feels like a zombie attack. They're gonna get overrun by zombies. Bloody bastards! What did a lot of you want? Voice outside the door. Now piss off! We've got people alive in here. This is Glasgow's territory. Bard, watch out! A fire axe smashes through the gym's thick door and breaks open a hole. The sharp axe brushes past Baird's hair. Oh, that was fucking close. A few strands of her hair flutter in the air. I said it already. We've got people still bloody alive in here. Kader presses against the door with his body and grabs the axe, peeking through the hole back with his two hands. The man outside makes several attempts to pull the axe back in vain. I don't care who the hell you are, but get out of my sight, or I'll have this axe in your brain. The axe wobbles a few times, and after a few heavy kicking sounds on the door, the man outside finally gives up, their chaotic footsteps slowly growing quieter. Your hand! Your fingers! Good thing that bandages are the last thing we'll run out in this gym. Bard, Delphine, we need to take inventory of all our resources again. I'll take down a couple sandbags to reinforce our front door. These people, have they gone mad? The citizens of Norport Borough were all Upstanding man, basically. What about the police? They were always so quick to write tickets. If I were a cop so unlucky as to not make it out of this place in time, I would definitely have locked myself in my home with my weapon at the ready by now. I need to head on over to the transport union later. The people here still trust Marshall. Everyone always listens to him. He will find a way. Damn it, bloody hell! The sarcasms are still out there. These people are out of their minds. How could they? What should we do now? Kadar said we just had to wait for an opportunity. Mr. Next Academician, are you aware of the Great Fire in our port 15 years ago? Oh, yes, I've heard. It was in the port, if I recall. It doesn't actually take much to burn down a port. All you need is scorching hot weather, a warehouse full of wood savings, and a cigarette butt not fully extinguished. No one can put out a fire like that. All we can do is watch everything burn to ashes. Damn. So the people in the plate that got cut off from Londinium are starting to get kinda crazy. Alright, here we go. The battle, the stage, the gameplay. Oh, the fucking citizens again. That's AMOGUS. I don't have block minus block, do I? No. 6 units is the maximum deployment. Wait, let me go here. Wait, actually. Here, okay, let's go here. This is between the AMOGUS and Papers, Please. Yay, that's true. Papers, Please, and then we will see if there's an AMOGUS or not. Okay, Siege is suffering, which means I need to do this. Okay. Alright. Ah, crap. Shit. That guy's going to escape. I hope that's not a spy. Oh crap. Damn, it was a spy. Sheesh. Okay, let me restart. Paper AMOGUS. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try again with the same squad, because I think it's doable without any trouble. So, now this time I'm gonna place Skadi here right at the beginning. The amazing Skadi supporter. And this time it's going to be Ines here. Skadi is 10-10, absolutely.
どうすればいい
Now
かくらい
Ines
わ
can
かる
come back.
私に命
Can
新たな
return.
形についてきて
And now...
帰りましょう
Wait, did I fuck up again? No, I'm good because she's gonna get her skill in time. Aha!
見えなくなっちゃった私の武器は誰にでも
And now I can do this.
私に出会ったのが運の尽きだ
Right? Oh, two. There's two spies here.
指揮する人がいるって不思議な
Crap,
感じ
she's
ね
going to die. Not good.
誰を餌にするか決まったあまり待たせないで足元を見てみなさいこれで静かになってくれるな
Oh crap, that was fucking close.
あまり待たせないで
How did I live through that?
戦場に出たからには
Okay,
死ぬ覚悟を
I
決めろ
definitely need Blaze here. Or Gavel, but I'm going with
この
Blaze.
辺温度が低すたくあん漬け
世相はこちら納豆ご飯
Natto Gohan! That's the noisy Saga. Saga is so cool. So funny.
救援準備を始めます
Okay, I'm
Jimmy,
going to...
what
Wait, no, actually... Saga is love. Absolutely. She's such a funny doggo. She's a doggo. Man, that's a lot of civilians.
誰を餌にするか
私戦場に出たからには死ぬ覚悟を決めろ
ターゲット確認すぐに
She's the best doggo. One of the best doggo. Yeah.
どうか気をつけて私の武器は
恐怖が隠せない指定の位置に向かう
It's Saga and Kei. Kei-chan.
皆さんどうか気をつけてどけ
どうすればいいかくらい指定の位置に向かう
準備はできたか
Alright, now we can place
私が来たんだから慌てんなこのチェーンソーで真っ二つにされたくなかったらさっさと投降しちゃって
Man, these civilians are annoying, dude. I'm going to place
気をつけて行動し私
Aya here.
私だって
Oh, one of these. Oh, look who it is. These freaking binding casters. They're back.
どこを見てるんですかキョロキョロするのは危ないですよ
誰を餌にするか決まっ
I hate him. Yeah, they are a bit annoying. Maybe, but since they are back, maybe we will finally get the elite one, the red binding mage that's missing from the enemy list.
あまり待たせないで
火事には気をつけてください
He killed my Ptilopsis baby. Yeah, not good, not cool, man. These guys can be pretty annoying.
私だって
What the heck? This guy passed.
何を
Have
片付けれ
him.
ばいい
That's because the fucking.
気持ちいいぜ
さっさと片付ければ
Okay,
楽に終わる
we passed the stage. Easy.
これでどうです
There we go. Easy enough.
Mission accomplished
Yeah, it was pretty easy. So far. It's still the beginning. Still like, we're still in the first part. These munitions factories are all empty. We hauled away 2 production lines and tore down the others. The situation was dire. We didn't know how long we had until the Sarkaz mercenaries caught on to what we were up to in the factories. Otherwise, we could have taken even more equipment. Highbury. This new industrial district feels rather different from the old district I was in. In Sudan, we were more like spanners, hammering away to knock together everything at all costs. But here, these production lines, I don't know, maybe you guys are more like gears, turning ever so stably day in and day out. We are used to it. That's how shocking human adaptability is. Feist, we had Feist and Rock. I ship. They are a good pair. Found it. It's here. Why are there symbols carved on the collection boxes? Years ago, our workshop used these as code words to let each other know when to slack off. Never did I imagine they would one day come in handy. It looks like workers everywhere just want to catch a breather, no matter the cost. Let's see. Pato reorganized most of the self-salvation course from the other districts. The Highbury safe house was ambushed too, but a few of the pipeliners deeper into the plate that's used as rest stops weren't discovered. They should be there. Rock 18. Oh, it's one of her drones. Wait, the drone is talking? Oh wait, it must be Closure. I'm back. I've marked the position of all Sarkaz sentries. There's not a whole lot of them. Looks like all the manpower in the city is either added to the front lines or followed the others. Closure. I still can't say I agree with you installing your voice banks on my drones. The drones are talking with Closure voice. Hey, don't forget I helped upgrade this drone of yours. Alright, enough chit-chat. I just heard from Ascalon that some of our communication systems might have been compromised by some Victorian duke. I don't really buy that they can hack us all the way through, but just to be safe, I'm gonna run a whole security audit. Feist, have you confirmed where the rendezvous point is? It's confirmed. Awesome, let's see. We may have Shining as our super bodyguard, but she still has to take care of the wounded, so avoid fighting at all costs, got it? Got it. You guys go on ahead and make contact with the remaining self-salvation corps, fighters first. Clovicia and I will work on the evacuation. Let's go, Rock. Right. What's the matter? No, nothing. I was just thinking, was Highbury always this quiet? Oh, sus. Going by the temperature in the air, there's no furnace burning in the neighborhood. That isn't a good sign. We need to act fast. We should be able to make it deeper through this maintenance access. Who's there? Feist, it's me. Tommy, you're here. You should have waited for us down there. The Sarkaz army has just cleared out our safe houses. There might be still patrols up here. I know. We suffered pretty heavy losses. They broke his arm too. Catherine gave him first aid. How much longer until the rest of your group gets here? Okay, this is super suspicious, you know, because This guy might not be Tommy. What if it's the asthmatic cluster? You know, another mimic. It's very, very suspicious to me. They should already have left, don't worry. There's a professional doctor among them. She will take care of his harm. Alright. Our people are all at the lower level of maintenance access K13. I heard the self-salvation corps are going to evacuate from Londinium? ARKNIGHTS AMOGUS edition. Yep. I mean, I'm sniffing. This is he's asking too many questions, too many. He's confirming, like he seems to be extracting all of the with these questions. He seems to be extracting all the information he can from Feist. It seems suspicious to me, very suspicious. Only for the time being. We will be back, Tommy. We are the Londinium Citizen Self-Salvation Corps. It's just that we need to get our wounded somewhere safe, and there are none in Londinium. Alright. Now head on down. Catherine keeps it to herself, but we can all tell she's worried sick about you. Have you heard about what happened to Norport? Good gracious, the Sarkas plucked the whole plate up and tossed it out of the city. I heard that flying fortress even destroyed the what the fuck is typos? The translator. I heard that flying fortress even destroyed the Duke's high-speed warship. A high-speed warship? War has broken out, Feist, but I've never truly experienced it before. I used to think that joining the Self-Salvation Corps would be no different than before. I thought I'd be standing in front of the assembly line, turning screws, and the only difference would be that the weapons go to you instead. This is our home. Of course, Londinium's our home too. We belong here and nowhere else, right? Okay. Maybe I was just overthinking. Maybe that's the guy isn't sus after all, but who knows? Ines. If you ask me, I think I've shown more than enough good faith already. Ah, it's this guy again. Hardly unexpected. We too have noticed the Sarkas' secret transportation network for some time now. But it's true that there are certain details that are worth getting to the bottom of. And we will continue our investigation with a focus on these areas. And I have a decent guess as to who's behind some of these events. I hope you will share the results of your continuing investigation with us. Of course, just as I previously promised, Rhodes Island's response is fast. Your terminal's signals have already been re-encrypted. If the opportunity ever arises, I would love to meet your engineer, Closure. She might not like you. I like, look at this expression of Ines. She's doing, like the eyebrow thing, like, like Rock, the meme with Rock, this smug face with the eyebrow down. I don't know if you can notice it. Yes, yeah, look at that. Taunting smug. Ah, hello, Icewind. Icewind is here as well. Mostly lurking, it seems. Right, these types of smug expressions are super cute and funny. She might not like you. I must say, for a pharmaceutical corporation, your company is home to a variety of talents. That said, Her Grace has never been one to refuse new friends in lieu of making enemies. Not to mention that Her Grace and Alexandrina are related by blood. She is more than willing to take care of her young relative. Wait. Oh, Her Grace is the Duke of Castor, right? The boss of this guy's boss, the old lady. Please let her know how appreciative I am of her looking out for me. Your Royal Highness, I may yet call you so out of respect, but this does not represent my position whatsoever. You can choose to call me Siege. Victoria is a heavy burden, Your Royal Highness. It is nowhere nearly as vivid and vibrant as it seems on the surface. The return of a certain person, no matter who she is or what she calls herself, is of no benefit to the nation. If, under certain specific circumstances, that person were to use their identity and influence inappropriately, she might even do the nation harm. This is my personal viewpoint. Then you'd best keep your personal viewpoint to yourself. I'm sure you know that my amenability of this peace between us does not equate to a tolerance of your cliches. Your Royal Highness, there is no reason for this animosity between us. I am simply following orders, and I've more than demonstrated my goodwill within the bounds of my responsibilities. Then perhaps your demonstration hasn't been very clear. That or our definitions of goodwill are different. Wouldn't my suggestion that you should make your way to Northport count? If I am not wrong, you have a friend who is currently trapped there. I thought you would see that I am very much putting myself in your shoes as I advocate for this partnership. I'm doing you a favor. My goal is to obtain the schematics. You are free to do anything else you deem necessary, including rescuing your friend. If you would offer that blade in your hand, I could even offer my personal assistance. You can save your disgusting hypocrisy. Listen, I don't so much as want to think about what you and that Duke you work for are scheming. Stay out of my way and get out of my sight. And you better remember this, for what happened to Allerdale, you and I, and your master still have to escort to settle. And you'd better believe it will be settled. Of course. I just got word that the Duke's special response team has already made all the preparations necessary for you to evacuate Londinium and board Northport Borough. Let us be off. Mr. Mr. Trial B Asher. Since the moment I first saw you, when I realized just how solid of a grasp the Duke has on Rhodes Island communications, I've been thinking. You've always been able to do this, haven't you? What do you mean? You've always known what everyone is up to, whether it's us, the Sarkas, or the Self-Salvation Corps. It's nowhere near as simple or comprehensive as you would imagine. We've always found it very tricky to stay truly informed on the Sarkas. Especially certain men of the royal court. Many of my colleagues have lost their lives because of this. But you've always had a good understanding of the tides. Why did you, and especially the Dukes behind you, let things turn out like this? The Casdell Regent is a formidable opponent, And my guess is even old Wellington would admit this. The Casdell Military Commission's technology and equipment leave a deep impression. When coming from the executor of a Victorian duck's will, that just sounds like sarcasm. Based on our analysis, the resist may be formidable, but his strength alone is not enough for Victoria to fall to such lows, where it finds itself at the mercy of others. And now I get it. You chose to do nothing. You simply watched as the flames of war engulfed your country. Amia, the little leader of Rhodes Island. How old are you? 15? 16? You are still a child, even. You despise blood and war. But let me clarify this. We are not very fond of these things either. But to us, the objective of war is never war itself. War is an extension of politics. The Sarkaz needs a war to unite themselves, and Victoria doesn't necessarily lack the need for one. However, around whom we unite is worthy of discussion. And for just that, you. This is very important. It is far more important than you could imagine. War is cruel. Suffering and death follows in its wake. It exposes our barest, truest forms to one another. It tears off all disguises. At certain stages of history's ever forward march, we need this kind of honesty. All of us do. Now make your preparations, Rhodes Island. It is time for us to depart. Oh crap, here we go again. Molly! They caught you too? Leto, she's just a teacher. The children in school still need to be cared for. You have already destroyed what you came to destroy. Must you drag even more innocents into this mess? You are here, Your Excellency. Oh no. Oh no. It's happening. No, Golding is gonna finally realize it. I mean, gonna finally see who really that Molly is. The Banshee came looking for trouble with one of us again. I will send a unit to provide support. No need. Taking a walk with him isn't so bad. You should go to the old Red Eye. He had just opened a new bottle of wine waiting for you. And we have already grown tired of his stories of yesteryear. Molly the Mole. Yep, interesting pun. Molly the Mole. You are a much better listener than us. Understood. Pardon me then. Please pardon me then. You. Golding's throat has never felt this dry. The person in front of her looks and acts exactly the same as the Molly she remembers, down to the tiniest movements. She is always frowning a little, watching every move of the mischievous children. At supper time, she would hand out bread to everyone and chastise anyone who hasn't washed hands. Her expression is the same as ever, but for some reason, the drop of sweat dripping down Golding's back seeps into her clothes. Lance scratched his thumb again yesterday, but don't worry, I've put on some ointment. He's always such a handful. What are you? The teacher has made it back to the school already. She will take good care of the children. I'm sure. How about the chat? Relax. It's just a chat. If you still don't feel comfortable, we can continue to use the identity of the owner of this appearance around you. Why don't we talk about the weather first? Or perhaps the children's studies? There is the play too, Lady Golding. Merely thinking about it brings the tears to my eyes. The children have all grown so big in just the blink of an eye. Enough! Stop talking to me like you're Molly! Stop using that face, you monster! What? What do you want? Oh. Would you like a cup of tea? Luto has pretty fine tastes, and his tea here is exquisite. We finally have a satisfying outcome for all the missions Teresis handed us. Now we can take a short break. Abomination! Oh, hello, Campeto! Pleasure to see you again. Welcome. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. I hope you had a good night. How long have you been around me? Not as long as you think. Can we skip the boring work talk though? It's break time right now. We want to do something that we are truly interested in. For example, we want to know what you think about this era and your conclusions around all this. Yep, the waves are still as salty as before. You drank some seawater? By accident, I hope. I don't understand. You used me to destroy the self-salvation course. I should have no more value to you anymore. Damn it. I had all this out myself. Don't blame yourself. This is no big deal at all. We had all kinds of ways to locate the self-salvation course stronghold. You are not the only lead we have. I mean, that's what happens when the waves hit you a bit harder than before. Yeah, that's true. You every time someone is going to the beach and go to the water, they're always gonna taste a bit of saltiness on their lips, even if they don't drink any water by accident. This may sound a little hurtful, but you aren't even the most important one. But we do indeed have a little bit of interest on you. We enjoy your work and chatting with you. So, let's have a chat together. There is nothing more to this, it's just a conversation. We've had conversations like this many times, with countless of identities, with countless others. But we are still confused. We still don't want to give up any chances that could lead to an answer. Lady Golding, how do you think we should live? This character, Dasmati Cluster, it's kinda interesting, to be honest. It feels like they are lost. I mean, they're looking for an answer to the meaning of life or whatever. Like a slime creature. I'm not talking about them physically. Complex creature lost in their own meaning. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, basically. They don't seem to be like evil, you know. Compared to a certain fucking bastard vampire, she is an alien. That would be an interesting twist, actually. It's an amalgamation of consciousness. Kill. Oh. But yeah, there's no one I despise more than the fucking vampire. Oh, yeah, that was 14. That was 12-4. So I got the first one. We got the first milestone reward. There's 20 chapters, man. Oh, a cheap catalyst, nice. And Kelshi is still in the goddamn wheelchair. Well, I don't blame her. I do not blame Kelshi at all, cause that was a fucking nasty slash. you don't fuck around with Teresis, dude. I find Teresis is a villain, obviously. But I found him badass for a villain. It is fucking badass. That is armor. I mean, he is a guy with pink hair, you know? Usually the guys with pink hair are not to be messed with. Usually guys with pink hair are cool as fuck. I don't get his goal. All his roots will end in ruin. He has pink hair, indeed. Pink equal love. Pink hair. Male characters with pink hair usually are always cool. Yesterday when we talked about anime, and I said that there are multiple continuations, like season 2 or season 3. This season, I mentioned Dr. Stone. What was the other one I mentioned? The Eminence in Shadow. And of course, I forgot a ton of them. I forgot to mention Jujutsu Kaisen. You guys probably know Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen is fucking awesome. There's no way anyone cannot find that show awesome. It's interesting. And the main character has pink hair. Ansel equals pink hair, very cool. Yukihiro plus pink hair character. Yes, yes, of course. It's not. There's no way I would dislike any character with pink hair. Obviously, Teresis is a villain. Like Compito say, Compito says he doesn't get his goal. All his roots will end in ruin. Hopefully, by the time we finish this act, this Londinium Sarkas War act, we will understand better what is that Teresis wants to accomplish exactly. It seems that he just wants the Sarkas to be back, like in their glory or something. But who knows, for real. Available today. Will not consume. Okay, the operation will not. So free. This is a ticket for free stages, and we will get 3 times the drop quantity. So this basically is good to farm. But can you use this anywhere? Usage method. No. It's just for chapter 12. Alright, okay, I see. Yeah, so this is this is good to farm a couple of times in here, chapter 12. Some guaranteed some oh yeah, it shows here 3 times the rate. Okay, so I will see when I finish everything where I'm going to spend those. Pain Pecco. What's going on? What's going on, Icewind? Pain Pecco. What happened? Time limit. Oh yes, 12 days. We just need tickets. Yeah, we just need to finish all of the stages to see where do we think the best place for us to expend the tickets on is. And we can always just, if people are short on time, they can always just skip the story and clear the stages quickly and then read the story later if they want. It's no trouble, not a big deal. Rush hour. Rush time. Remember 2 per day. Alright. Yes, you need to use this per day. Well, okay, that makes it easier to expand to use them then. We have fairly decent stages right here, as you can see. We have crystalline components are good. This as well. Hackathons, these capsules, I like to call them capsules because they look like capsules, obviously. And then the gels. So yeah. And these are still in the first part, so you can get these quickly. I suppose yesterday I lost 2, I guess. Because yesterday I could have used 2. But, well, no point in crying over spilled milk. Okay, let's just hop on to the next one. Okay, this one seems easier enough with just 1 cube to protect. Check milestone reward list. Oh, right. Yes, never mind. Absolutely, you are correct. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah. No, you are correct. Yes, I was wrong. Never mind. You don't lose any by not rushing every day. Yes, because you can only get them on these 5 operations here, and you can spend them at any time you want within 12 days. Yeah. There are 6 in total. You need to rush it and start spending them 8 days before conclusion. Yeah, because it's 2 available per day. Milestone reward. 2, 4, 6, 12. 16, yes, you're correct, it's 16. Alright. Let's do the next one. Let's see. A reed survives the fear scales. Oh, we're gonna see. Are we going to see Reed again? And probably her sister as well, Eblana. A reed survives the fear scales, while a mighty oak topples. The old workers seem to know this well. Allies have greatly reduced cost limit. Environmental conditions, starting cost limit is reduced. Armed spies have increased attack. Okay, I don't like this. Those spies already eat kinda decent because they have attack A, and now in here they're gonna get increased attack. Eblana is mentioned though as the read event happens. during this episode. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let's see. And that's why Bagpipe and Chen are missing. We will probably see everyone in the future when this act is approaching the end. Probably everyone is gonna get reunited or something like that. Eblana design, yes, that is true. Eblana has a very nice design. She's a bit of an yabai character, but she's not evil, I suppose. She doesn't seem very like really evil, just, you know, the usual ARKNIGHTS stuff. It's usually not completely black or white. Mostly it's gray. I'll just try with this. I'll just use this squad again and see how it goes. Oh wait, maybe I can bring a sniper instead, and I'm gonna bring one of my favorites, which is Arketo. And let's go. She's crazy, but like a lesser evil than Reunion. True. I don't think Reunion is evil either. But like I said, it's that gray stuff that ARKNIGHTS is so good at. Hang on. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Pre-casually Reunion not. Post-casually definitely. Yep. True. Obviously post Black Snake. Yep. Before pre-Black Snake, there definitely was a lot of evil ones in there. Well, it's still, you know, it's that, how do I say it? You know, it's that usual thing of humanity, revenge, an eye for an eye. So it's kind of difficult to say that if it's pure evil, but this is kind of a deep subject. So this is all the Londinium Citizen Self-Salvation Corps, man. We evacuated the city. We suffered greater losses than I imagined. Some decided to stay. Even though the Sark has destroyed our stronghold, that doesn't mean they have a list of our collaborators. We don't know exactly how bad the leak was, and a lot of our men think things aren't really that bad yet. They still pretend they can go back to their quiet, peaceful lives. Can't they see we have nowhere to run? Don't say that, Rock. Most of them aren't fighters. They are just willing to place their hopes on us. Most of the people who stand with us aren't. Soldiers who don't know who they should be loyal to, journalists who lost their jobs, workers sick of sarcasm, exploitation. Normal folk who have had enough. The Londinium Citizen Self-Salvation Corps were formed by men like them. To leave Londinium, the place that we called home since we were born, is a lot more than delivering intel, forging a few weapons, and fighting the Sark as mercenaries. It's to find where you belong in a real war, with no end in sight, and may end up dragging any number of people into actual turmoil. This is truly horrible. This is our Londinium. We should rely on no one but ourselves to defend it. That's what we used to think at first. We thought we had been giving it our all to fight that horror. But when it finally arrived, it turned out to be far more than we could actually bear. To tell the truth, I don't know what fate has in store for us from here onwards. We have some new friends now, but the enemy has now truly bared their fangs. We may soon find ourselves annihilated, become wandering ghosts that drift the wilderness, and in the end disperse all over. Cloficia, stop being so gloomy. I came here only because I don't want to be handed the liberation by anyone. That's why we are all here. I'm a worker. I'm not one to talk about righteousness. All I know is that the work pieces I knock out are the most trustworthy. I want to save my city from those people hiding in the palaces and castles. I can't do it alone, but I found you. If we don't have what it takes together, we will unite more people. If we still fail in the end, then fine. I'll accept that outcome. Hey, Rock, we're still far from talking about outcomes. Now hurry up and talk faster. A stinking passageway like this isn't good for your wounded man's health. Right. The air in the countryside should be better than inside Londinium. Based on Rhodes Island analysis, we should enter a branch of the Sarkaz supply line up ahead. Grandma! We're back. Granny, what is the situation like? It's safe. We didn't run in 10 centuries. And there are no signs of patrols. It looks to be a maintenance access. There are some instruments there, although I have the faintest idea what they are for. But it's strange. We couldn't find where that real supply line was. Nonetheless, the access should be more than enough for an evacuation right now. Now hurry up, boy. Have your little friends get off their arses. A moment of safety doesn't mean peace forever. Okay, I got it. I'll take a look at the equipment we took. There might be something we can put to use. The crawlers that got written off might still be usable, if luck's on our side. Granny? It's not that I don't believe in what we are doing, and I'm not losing heart over this setback. We can come back. We can come back, right? What kind of answer do you want me to give you? I've been cheering everyone up, but I've never really felt this place myself. On top of that, we're living like this. Feist, I used to think every so often that we are actually pretty lucky. We were born in this city, we have trustworthy friends and jobs that are worth doing. And at the weekends, we can even head to the pubs in the alleys for a pint, play some cards, and maybe win some change. Of course, Victoria has never been truly at peace. The things we make are sent to the border region to fight the Sargonians or the Lethanians and blast holes in their bodies. Not that it has anything to do with us. All we had to do was stay in the factory and turn screws on the iron blocks. We suffered pain too, and we had scars that would never heal. But we never had to worry about who to kill, or we will be killed by tomorrow. At the very least, we could leave, or at least pretend to. When the sarcasm came, our lives got a little harder. When the factories were handed over, our lives got harder again. But the way I see it, I consider us still more or less lucky enough. Just what is your definition of lucky enough? Being able to stand here and talk about the past. But now our luck has come to an end. No one can keep winning the lottery forever. But so what? Most people aren't lucky at all, and they still manage to find themselves a way out. Now go back to work, big deal in the course. The shopper isn't going to pack itself up. Do what you should do, just as you promised me back then. Now, what did you say back then? I will walk into every night. Enough, Granny! I was still regretting your lies now? No. I will do it. I will still do it. Times like this, you look just like Harvey. Catherine looks at Feist with a sidelong glance before disappearing into the crowd. All around Feist, men dressed in all kinds of attire come and go. All of them are exhausted, but not a single one of them has given up. Feist knows that all those who stand here are his most trustworthy allies. This little comfort is better than nothing. As the idea crosses his mind, Feist breathes out a little and exercises his stiff arm after having been on the edge for so long. Once the mist fog that we call opportunities, luck, and other nuns disperses, what form will life take this time? Feist decides to stop speculating and to instead experience it himself. Feist. The wounded are all in position. Now we just have to take the maintenance access and leave Londinium, and we'll be safe for the time being. We will rebuild Squad 11 of the self-salvation course when the time comes, right? Of course, I promise you. Let's go. Suddenly, Feist feels a faint tremor. Uh-oh. What's going on? In the distance, the exit and entrance of this underground structure gradually begin to close at the same time. Oh shit, it was a fucking trap. Why is the passage getting sealed off? Did the sarcasm find us? Damn it! Catherine and Clovicia are both over at the entrance. No, I've been listening in the sarcasm communications channels around us. We shouldn't be exposed. Okay, wait. It can be a wiring problem, right? No. These passageways have manually controlled gates. I checked before entering, and I didn't see any problems with the drive system. Feist has very good eyes, and he has always been very proud of this fact. This is pretty rare in the factories, where lightning is always needed for the workers to actually do anything. Yet, at this very moment, he would rather not have seen what he saw so clearly. At the other end of the entrance, before the gap that is about to shut, he spots a few familiar silhouettes. The silhouettes flash by until the gate closes completely and the last ray of light disappears from behind its iron frame, until darkness engulfs all of them. Feist tries his best to regain his footing. He feels the taste of blood spread throughout his mouth. No, don't fucking tell me it's gonna be that fucking vampire again. He tries to swallow this blood stench, but finds himself unable to. He can't. This isn't part of the plan! Who's over there on that side of the passage? What are they trying to do? What's the matter, Feist? Are your lips bleeding? I know who it was on the other side. They... Oh fuck, wait. They are my friends. The factory workers of munitions factory number 11. Man, they got betrayed? Some of his friends betrayed him. What the fuck, dude? They said they were going to check if there was any equipment left that we could take. They are the only ones who could have closed the gate. AMOGUS clones. Tommy. Catherine, this wasn't my idea. We all decided this together. Man, they decided to betray. I mean, they decided to sell. They decided to sell Feist and the others in return for safety or something from the sarcasm. Shit, dude, that's fucked up. Being stabbed in the back by some of your friends. That's fucking nasty. Just like when you saved me. That's a whole separate thing, Catherine. Tommy, get back to work. Find the Defense Forces soldier and tell him what happened here. Oh, alright. I know where they are. Excuse me. I have to say, your kidnapping skills are far worse than the sarcasm. I'm not trying to look for trouble with you, Catherine. How many years have we known each other? There's no surprises here. But we don't want to die in the Londinium countryside, killed by those monsters' arts either. I'm just a foundry worker. I can use the furnace, the choppers, and I can cast some passable parts. But now they want us to leave the city and fight a war with the Dukes and the Sarkas? You've got to be kidding. Out of all the things that I've been held in my hands, the only thing that even remotely looks like a weapon is my spanner. Catherine, I promise, it will all be fine. I have an uncle who's in the Defense Forces. I can talk to him, see if he can plead for the factory's workers' behalf. Okay, these guys are gonna get fucked. There's no way. They are doing this bullshit, you know, betraying the others. But the sarcasms are going to fuck them up. And they are going to regret it. There's no way the sarcasms are going to, you know, show mercy to some of them after they betrayed the others. Yeah, such naivety, yeah. They're gonna get fucked. What about the things we have done? We attacked the sarcasm. We can say that it was the Self-Salvation Corps who did it. We had no choice. Huh, and you think they will believe you? Yeah, they're definitely gonna get fucked. They're gonna get fucking slaughtered. We may face harsher treatment after this, but as long as the Dukes win this war, we can go back to our lives before. We forged Londinium with our own hands. Everything will get better. You didn't used to lick the Noble's boots like this. What choice do I have, Catherine? Tell me, what choice do I have? I just don't want to leave my home. I just want to walk on the streets of Londinium again. Maybe play ball with my friends every now and then. I don't want to die in a shell crater in the countryside, with my arms and legs blown off. I've seen it before. The sarcasm, They will only get more and more brutal. My daughter might not even be able to put my dead body back together. So this guy, so he's saying this, yet he wants to go and ask for forgiveness now? This doesn't make much sense. He's saying the sarcasms are gonna get more and more brutal. But he betrayed his other friends to go plead to the sarcasm? The fuck kind of logic is this? Go, Catherine. I don't want to be rough with you. As for you, little leader of the resistance. Huh? Where did she go? Clovicia. I guess it was Clovicia? Yeah, it was. There is only a rope that has been cut in the spot where Clovicia used to be. Huh? She was just here a minute ago. Where did she... You mean to tell me you couldn't keep eyes on a little girl? It has to be some kind of art. Whatever, let her go. I heard she's just the daughter of a tailor. I just hope she will find a hiding place in Londinium's dark night. Better sooner than later or never logic. Still weird as fuck. Now we are back. We went to Glasgow. It stinks. How many people do you think have died in the last couple days? Don't take the alley to the north. A few infected went kaboom there yesterday. There's originium dust everywhere. Those sarcas bastards. Their plan was to always trap us in here and have us fend for ourselves. You went to the Transport Union the other day, during the day. What did Marshall say? The place got burned down. There are nothing but steel bins left. I don't know if the Marshal was in the pile of dead bodies. I didn't try to look. Porties can't all be idiots and wimps, right? All this is us taking a punch directly, and we're still dazed. Once we come around, Norport Borough will bounce back. Perhaps the Dukes will make it here soon, when the time comes. What? When did you start worshipping the Dukes? Are you hiding the Duke of Wellington's bloody autograph in your drawer now or something? We have to count on ourselves. We can't leave this place. We can leave this place. I will lead the charge, I swear. The last time you swore anything, you told me you would never fall asleep while you stood night watch. I was just... Enough. Before we start dreaming, we have to find ourselves something to eat. We have Delphine and her tendency to hoard, to thank for keeping the gym's storerooms well stocked. Otherwise, we would likely be in this pile of dead bodies too. Kader? They're fighting up ahead again. Ugh, not here too. Let's take another route. The restaurants at the loading area might still have some supplies. We could try to buy something or trade. What will you do if they don't want to sell? You brought a weapon. This is just for defense. We won't use it. Things have yet to get that bad. Alright, here we go to the battle stage. Brittle steel. Oh, here comes the citizens, of course. man. Hang on. If I place a caster here... Okay. Siege will go here. And now... Ines goes here. Surely the first two aren't spies, right? No, they aren't. Armed spy. Okay, one of these is an armed spy. Because it showed this thing. Which means that guy, that armed spy, probably hits hard. Meaning that the Vanguard might not be able to deal with him. Hang on. No. Over here. Okay, the top one is the armed spy, because it's slower. This guy is going slower than this one. This is the armed spy. Which means I need to reinforce the top. I can't deploy any guards, not enough DP. Texas is gonna save me probably, as usual. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. The armed spy. Okay, there's no way Ines is gonna live, of course. Yep, holy crap, it's like, must be an elite enemy. It's fucking hard. Not even Texas is able to completely get rid of him. Okay, Ines is gone. Okay, this guy it's really hard. Even Gavil is gonna get... No, wait. Okay, that was close. But no problem. Another armed spy. Great. But now we're gonna place Aya here. Alright. Oh crap, an armed spy in the bottom. Yabbe. Yep, it is an armed one. Okay. Easy. Wait, there is no story after? No scene after? Okay. Alright. That was a fun stage and easy enough. Next one. Remember, drink water. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Cough drops, what do? They help keep your throat wet or something? Let me go quickly to my base just to see if I need to do anything. Yes, these guys are full now, which means they go here. Helps your throat not be sore. Oh, I see. I'll look into that. Alright, let me start another exchange. And let me place these here.
このふわふわ絶対気持ちいいよね。壁も天井もあるなんていい部屋じゃねえか。新お嬢様のためにハンモックのご用意をお願いします。ご協力あり。おはようございます。
Alright, let's continue.
ドクター。
Good progress today.
本ですが非常に読み応えがあって徹夜で読んでしまいましたわ。
Woo's War. When the sound of cannon fire ring in their ears, soldiers and civilians alike ponder the same question. Allies have greatly reduced cost limit, that's always the same. Enemy units have increased attack speed and movement speed. Some enemies are different. Okay. This squad is doing good. Actually, so far there has been no elemental damage so far, so I think I'm gonna switch our medic. And I'm gonna bring our boy Lumen to the squad.
安心してください、ドクター。ちゃんと皆さんについていきますから。
Yes. And let's continue. Oh, no story scene this time. Great. Just some back-to-back action. Alright, that's fast. These guys are coming in fast. The movement speed buff definitely is showing. Alright, let me think a little bit. Oh wait, did the music change? Because I'm hearing like some vocals, like a chorus. Which means this is getting epic now. I hope you have a good 3 block. I have 3 blocks here. Decent, pretty good ones. Let's hope those are enough. Wait a second, what? Then I almost let that guy pass. I'm gonna place Arketo
主
here.
の祝福があらんこと
See how it goes. That's a lot of civilians.
何か指示はありますか？ターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌よね。
No spy yet, hopefully. Okay, enemies coming from the bottom. What the fuck? What is this? Sarcasm absurdist? Holy shit. Absurdist indeed. What the heck? Can only be blocked by units with at least 3 block. First attack deals splash damage. I hope you have a good 3 block. Ah, god damn it. I'm done. Probably need to rethink this one. And he's going. I already forgot his path. Is he going over here? Is he going towards Flametail or Siege? Bring Quora. I'll bring my Zumama instead. And fuck him up with Zumama. He's going towards Siege and Loop. Naruhodo. Which means I need to reinforce the top. Zumama is 1 block baka. Yeah, I know. But not when her skill is on. That's why I said I'm gonna bring my Zumama. Zumama will fuck him up. With the skill on. Timing of tank S really pretty. I know, I'm just joking around. Of course, I cannot deploy Zumama even. Because she costs, I think it's 33. So obviously, it was just a dream-like joke. Because I cannot use her at all in here. I don't know how long this guy is gonna stay here in standby. So there will still... Oh wait, there's a spy on the top. Wonderful. I'm gonna place Aya here now. Oh, he's coming already. That's super fast. Oh crap, you lied to me. He's not going to siege. Oshigma. AD plus Nya. Oh yeah, block boost. You forgot about Paulus. Paulus also gives 1 block. Actually, Oshiguma S2 is good. Yeah, it is. He walks in the loop. Yeah, but I thought it was he was going to siege first. Indeed, Palace. Let's see how hard he hits. Oh, never mind. She cannot block him. Wait, he already lost a fairly good chunk of HP. He's not going to loop. He's going directly to the cube. What is this trolling? The other two walk towards siege. Icewind is laughing at us, dude. Next one will loop. Okay. It's like, oh my god, there's 4 of them. Okay. They seem kinda like glass canyons a little bit because Heya fired like 1 skill or 2 at him and he lost a pretty good chunk of HP. So that means I just need to gather some arts. If I can manage Aya and Golden Glow after, it should be fairly good. I really wish we get a new Vanguard subclass in the future dedicated to arts damage. Because it would be pretty useful. For example, now in this situation, a Vanguard that focus on arts damage, just like an arts fighter is for guards. It would be cool. A subclass of Vanguards. That is true. Yes, Vanguard does arts damage with the skill. It's the same with Reed. You know, the 5-star Vanguard Reed. The Air skill 2 inflicts a portion of arts damage, but I mean a fully one, you know, like arts guards. Oh, hello! Yeah, we got someone new. Hello, Quera. Welcome. A pleasure to meet you. I hope you stay for a bit and enjoy your time. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, let me think this through. So I need, wait, let me see, is he here? Is here? Alright, that, so yes, that makes sense. That's why. Oh, nice stream. Thank you, Quera. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you find it nice. Oh god, why is Albana on the stage? Wait, what the fuck are you talking about compared to? Oh, you mean in the stage further ahead? Oh yeah. Okay. Don't spoil me, please. Don't spoil me too much, please. That sounds good though. She's friendly, Copeto. It's okay. Oh, is she a friendly Albana? Playable Ablana when? Oops, nah, it's fine, I swinned, no worries. Alright, but I was about to say, it's no wonder Heya damaged the guy so hard, because he has only C in resistance. I'm not telling you which part she appears. Alright, it's okay, guys. No worries, you guys don't need to worry too much about spoilers with me, because I do not... I prefer not getting spoiled, but even if I do, I don't really make a big of a fuss about it. Please, playable reads Nessa. Yes, playable Ablana would be cool. So yeah, I want arts to bring a full burst of arts damage to deal with these guys quickly. And if I do that, I probably do not even need to block them. But that sounds a bit too hard because they move a bit too fast. And I don't have enough DP to deploy enough casters. Spawn kill. I could do... Wait a second. Spawn kill. Yeah, this is a job for a certain someone. This is a job for a certain someone. A certain someone from with a certain equipment set from Monster Hunter. I believe this should be good enough. I Texas alter him. Both Texas and Yato S2. Absolutely. Texas S2 or yes, Texas S2, which is the one that does double quick arts attacks. Actually, let me check quickly the others. Okay, it's just these guys and civilians and these spies. Alright, so I don't need to worry too much about all that. Let me switch Arketo for another caster. Plus support fire of Aya from range tile above red cube. I think she can reach there. Probably. I think I'm gonna bring my boy, you know, my boss deleter boy here. Because that guy, they are elites. Even holes probably can blast them into oblivion with one charge. I mean, I meant to say a full charge. One full charge. So I have my... Okay, so I have my 4 vanguards for DP. Let's give it a go like this. Okay, there's no way we cannot do this stage right with this this simple strategy. Wait a moment. Wait. That guy is coming in fast. But I have enough time. Here. Skadi, our support fish, is going here. Siege goes in the same place. Okay, this was maybe I should have placed Siege in the bottom, so the support could reach her. But wait, but no big deal still. Now I will place Hines in here because she can slow down the elite guy. She can slow them down a bit thanks to her talent. Good luck. Thank you, Quera. No problem though. I'm sure we got this. We are still in the easy phase, let's say, of chapter 12. Seso Kenzan! Saga is fucking cool. Okay, here comes the guy. And I still don't have any... Oh man, I cannot deploy him. It's 24, it costs 24. I only have 22 now. When that guy reaches, it's 24, but it's not going to be on time. So it's Yato time indeed, absolutely. And he's going to come. He's going to get slowed down. I will use their skill as well. Perfect. Yato here. Alright, he's almost gone. Now, Aya goes here. Maybe facing down. Oh crap, the top is getting shredded. I have this. Maybe this will be enough. Okay, first elite is gone. The first elite guy is gone. These guys really eat hard. What the heck? My poor siege, dude. Is this another spy? I'm going to place. Yes, this is actually perfect. Gavil here. Because she, with the skill as this extra range, she can hit the elites earlier. Okay, here comes another one. I can deploy him now. Turn the skill on now. Oh, right. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, the splash damage. God damn! Just the splash, the splash damage alone killed Aya. What the fuck is this? Okay, these guys are really tank. These guys are fucking glass canyons for real. They hit so freaking hard, but are a bit weak in terms of HP. And my poor Aya, holy crap, dude. Not fair. Okay, let's place Golden Glow in Aya's spot. Take a splash. RIP ship. No, poor Aya. Gonna Nato Gohan that thing. Nato Gohan. Can't wait to have my revenge against Accents of Evolution in the Rainbow Six rerun. Man, don't tell me that. Oh yeah, the rerun. I was going to say if that boss appears again in the new event, but it's the rerun. She's gonna give us Fuse, so there's a new side story section. Yeah. It's a new collaboration. Do you guys remember that? ARKNIGHTS was supposed to have a collaboration with Destiny from Bungie? Yep. Bungie is dying. The missing collaboration. It seems that some kind of controversy, I'm not exactly sure what, because I didn't look at details. Some kind of controversy happened between Bungie and China. Oh, I remember what it was. It was the usual. It was just the usual. So Bungie said that Taiwan is a country. Yeah, that's exactly that's Bungie said Taiwan is a country. No, how dare Bungie do that? Oh no, exactly. Yeah. But oops, yeah, indeed. Oops, indeed. Bungie said that Taiwan is a country, and now we might never get a Bungie collaboration with. We might never get the ARKNIGHTS and Bungie collaboration anymore. Oh man, god damn it, why? Okay, here comes another one. This one is gonna get blasted into oblivion by our boy. Oh, here he comes. Kapow! Almost. Ah, that's it. It's over. It's just these guys here. Just to block the guy. Okay, that was easy. RIP in collab. Pretty much. If there was anyone actually hyped for the looking forward to the Destiny collaboration, you better keep your copium up, because it might never come now. I hope it comes, actually. I hope, but now with that, I don't know if I would keep my hopes up. Nice. Thank you, Quera. Thank you very much. Don't know what we are gonna get from Destiny 2 other than ghosts, I guess. I wanna see what the creative team is gonna do. Remember Platinum losing her original voice actress. Yeah. Sad stuff. I like the original Platinum voice actress a lot. But what can we do? Okay, we got a scene. A new scene. Let's see. Oh, we shifted to the infected now. Just because China being salty as usual. I was expecting something interesting for that collab, but yeah, it's better to keep your expectations a bit down now, because maybe you get an altar for Rangers, because I am actually, this is just what I think. I'm probably incorrect, there's a good chance, but maybe this rerun of Rainbow Six plus a new event of Rainbow Six is because they cancelled the Destiny 2 one. This is just what this is just a theory, but I will say it's definitely plausible because of what Bungie did. Bungie couldn't hold up. Well, Rangers was there. His altar would be like Yato. Oh yeah, Rangers. Oh, yeah, our lizard old man. Yeah, Rangers is a very old veteran in ARKNIGHTS. He definitely deserves a glown up. Yes. In my opinion, all 2 stars characters deserve a glown up. We already got 2, Yato and Noir Corn. So Durin, imagine if Durin got a glown up, because she's so small, our small sleepy Durin. I just subbed. You are so chill and sweet. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, that's a bit embarrassing. You're embarrassing me, but thank you. Thank you very much. How long do you stream? Well, I started just Sunday, I think. Sunday was the first time I began streaming. And now I'm here to stay. I'm streaming every week, probably multiple days per week. You streamed for like 7 hours yesterday. 7 hours yesterday. Yeah, and probably today is gonna be 7 hours as well, even more, maybe. I don't know. I want Durin to become the destroyer of worlds. Imagine if Durin become a 6-star. Like, she's a caster. What could she become as a 6-star? Maybe another caster. She could be the same class. There's nothing weird with the altar, you know, the older form being the same class. We got a shy snowy cat now. No, Raikam, no. I might be a bit shy sometimes, but in general, not that much. Oh, he's melting. I want more. During 6 stars. Oof, I need it. Yeah, during 6 star would be one heck of a upgrade. I want more Durins. Yeah, we will probably get more. If we get super distracted, I want... Oh. How many Durins do we have? Like 4 of them? We have Durim, we have Myrtle, we have Minimalist. That's 3. Wait, do we have only 3? I think we only have 3. We need 3 more to make Snow White and the 7 dwarfs. Who would be the Snow White though? We don't have Frost Nova, dude. Man, if we had Chestnut crying in corner. Ah, that's right. Chestnut is as well. It's Durin, Myrtle, Chestnut, Minimalist. Yep, it's Pozimenka. Yeah, Pozimenka is the mother. It's the mother of the Durins. Snow White Cat. She's a runaway noble with the codename of White Snow. Oh yeah, Pozemka story. Yeah, she ran away from the noble bullshit of Ursus, and then one day managed to reach the Durim city. What about Frost Nova though? Frost Nova is the OG. The OG Snow White. Because she wears white and her hair is white. No! We have her ashes close enough. Ah, no! The pain, dude. Frost Nova. The devs did us dirty. We could have a 6-star Frost Nova, man, like a caster or something. So long, Yelena, man. And the anime is airing right now. Completo going oof level. That's true. Completo is good. Man, bye Frosty baby. Yeah, Frost Nova, dude. Prepare to cry again. When we see the scene in the anime, you know, animated, anytime now. I mean, not probably episode 4. Yeah, so you give it a month or so, and we're gonna see episode 8. It's probably gonna be episode 8. We are going to cry, man. It's gonna be painful as fuck. Animated, voiced, you know. Time to go frosty bumps. Well, I think it's gonna be much more emotional this time, obviously, because even though it was extremely emotional in the game, it was like with the still picture of Frost Nova in our arms, with the eyes open, regaining a body heat and then closing her eyes. Now that's gonna be animated, dude, with voice. I think it's gonna be much more powerful if the anime director knows what he's doing, or she's doing, if it's a lady. 37, yeah, precisely. Please stop. Okay, I'm sorry, Raika. Everyone likes Frost Nova, you know. Nice and cold, yep. Okay. Miss her a lot. Well, we can always see her. We can check fan art of her and stuff. But, you know, in the game and in the lore, nah. Our Frost Nova copium. Well, we can at least hope that the same will not happen to Tallulah. Because Tallulah, you know, after you see Tallulah's past, in episode 8, you know that Tallulah deserves good as well. She deserves the redemption. She deserves forgiveness. Yep, she didn't even do anything because it was all that fucking snake. So at least we still have a chance to get some justice for a character, for an old character. I mean old because it's been with us from like the first episode. Will you be playing Reverse 1999? You should check it out. I have seen Reverse 1999 everywhere. In the internet, like in Twitter, it's just ads like everywhere from Reverse 99. I definitely could check it out, of course, but I am trying to not, you know, get involved into other gacha games because I might get addicted, you know. I actually played another gacha game together with ARKNIGHTS in the past, and I had to quit it because it was taking a lot of my time, and I almost had no free time for anything else because that game was taking so much of my time. And you guys probably have heard of this game. It was Azur Lane. Yes, I played Azur Lane for about, I think, close to 3 years. You know, the ship girls game? Hell yeah, Azur Lane. Campeito knows it. Yes, I played. Those girls are angry. You gotta feed them. Yeah, Azur Lane, yeah, everyone is angry for the commander. If you get what I mean, because, you know, Azur Lane is a game that fully capitalizes on the fan service, you know. I like, but I didn't play the game for the fan service, obviously. Even though, of course, nothing against the fan service. I love the fan service, but I liked the systems of the game, the combat, the ships, the gear, the equipment, all of the systems. You know, it was pretty fun to play, and the events and the story is interesting. A big science fiction story. The system is really good, yeah. And I loved submarines. Remember the submarine system? A lot of people didn't like the submarine system, but I love the submarines. The submarines are all cute, energetic girls. Give the submarines all the pets. I played because Kong Cole will never go to the West. Yeah, understandable. but there are a little game in. But there are a little of game in your fan service. A friend played a lot. I know everything about that. Oh, Azure Lane. Yes, but like I was saying, I started playing Azure Lane soon after it opened the English server, which was in like the English. Azure Lane began in English on 2018, 5 years ago. Damn. And I started playing it after like 1 month or 2 after it had opened. So I missed the small event and a big event. So when I began playing, in the next week or 2, Azure Lane had a collaboration with Hyperdimension Neptunia. You probably have heard of the Neptunia series. Would you recommend Azure Lane or ARKNIGHTS? Oh man, it's difficult to say because they are completely different games. It depends. You can't play Azure Lane in public. There is TD. Well, Azure Lane has been going extremely hard on the fan service. Recently, it's like when Azure Lane began, there was not a lot of fan service, but every year that passes, Azure Lane gets even more ecchi. You know the Japanese word ecchi. It gets even more ecchi, even more horny. The latest skins in Azure Lane are borderline hentai. Almost close, very close. It's really big fan service. The skins, you know, I'm talking about the skins. Usually, you do not need to buy any skin in Azure Lane, obviously. You can just play the game and be a super strong player without a single skin, obviously, because the skins are just cosmetics. They don't affect anything regarding the strength. So, and a lot of many characters, like without any skins, it's not that much fan service, you know. All of the characters in their default attire, default costume, default skin, mostly are very pretty, you know, the art is really good, but there's not a lot of fan service in the default attires, the default skin. Only if you buy skins, you know, a lot of the skins you buy are extremely hardcore fan service, ecchi. So yeah, it's only if you buy the skins. ARKNIGHTS makes most of its money from the skin monetization. It's a very friendly game for free-to-play players because you get a lot of if you know what you're doing now. If you know how to manage your resources well, you can pull and get most of the characters without spending money. Yes, it's very forgiving. It's extremely friendly. It's one of the most, I would say, it's one of the most, if not the most, friendly gacha when it comes to pulling the characters. Did you buy any skins? Absolutely, of course. I love the Azure Lane, and you probably can, from my conversation, you probably can tell that even though I quit it, I still love the game. I have respect for the game. It's pretty interesting game. It's a cute game. It's fun. The gameplay is fun and stuff. So it depends. Like Quera asked, it depends. Yeah, like I said, I bought some skins. I even had a couple of skins that I had a few. I've had some fan service, but I'm personally not much. I will not expand. It's not because I do not like fan service. I obviously do, but it's because I do not want to expend a lot of money in that. I prefer using my money better than to buy a freaking Orny skill. I bought the Anniversary Enterprise skin. Yes, I think it's usually the anniversary skins are pretty good because they don't focus a lot of the fan service. They are mostly party dresses, I believe, which usually are elegant and good looking, some sexy as well, but without crossing like that big fan service line. Casual skins are the best ones. True. The horny skins the horny skins are for the horny people because that Azur Lane is full of horny people after all. But yeah, Azur Lane, it's a good game. I mean, the Valentine's Day Pookie Belfast was free. Oh yeah, sounds great. Yeah, the Quera, like I was saying, if it depends, ARKNIGHTS or Azur Lane, it depends on what you like. ARKNIGHTS is very dark, obviously. The story it's a very depressing, a very sad story, lots of tragedy, you know, it's a dark story. ARKNIGHTS has very little fan service. Some might even say that ARKNIGHTS has zero fan service. While Azur Lane is completely the opposite. If you go for the skins, you're gonna be in fan service heaven. You can play both, but will suffer from time management issues when events will stack up. In Azur Lane, you can ignore the story, to be honest, it's just wartime stuff. The main story of Azur Lane, yes, you can probably ignore that for the most part. But the main story of Azur Lane is told on the events. It's a big, heavy science fiction story involving probably timelines, parallel worlds, stuff like that, you know. So if you like science fiction stories and fan service, Azur Lane might be for you. And Azur Lane also has fun gameplay. It's very free in the way that you can build your fleets with all kinds of characters. While ARKNIGHTS is strategy, obviously. In ARKNIGHTS, it also of course depends on your characters. There are many times in ARKNIGHTS you can just brute force a lot of stages using broken 6-star characters, but at its core, ARKNIGHTS is a strategy game, strategy RPG. I think in the official Twitter account, they say they are a strategy RPG, while Azur Lane is like it's a very simple shooter game. I don't know if it's right. It's probably correct to say that Azur Lane is a shooter game because you control your fleet. You move your fleet up, down, you know, left and right. You evade bullets and stuff, and you fire at the enemies on the right side. It's a bullet hell side scroller. I wouldn't call it bullet hell because most of the time there's very little bullets on the screens, but there are many bosses that certainly you fight them and it's bullet hell versus bosses that fire a ton of bullets and stuff. Yeah, definitely bullet hell. Last boss is more or less bullet hell. Yeah, it's like I was saying. For the most part, it's not bullet hell, but versus endgame bosses, you know, high-level bosses, many bosses will throw fucking bullets non-stop at you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Enfield as well. Yeah, speaking about Enfield, absolutely. Enfield is finally showing life again. I think it was today. The Enfield Twitter account posted something. Enfield will bring new Cal. Yeah, I saw. It seems to be people are theorizing that it's a new AMA model of Kelshi. Yeah. So yeah, I like I was saying a bit ago, I quit. I started playing Azur Lane close to the beginning. So I was like a veteran player. You could say I was a veteran player. After 1 year and 2, I was a top, you could say I was on the top list of the top players because I was maximum level. I would show up sometimes on the leaderboard, like somewhere on the top 50. Sometimes I would appear there. I managed to get all characters at a certain point. I had 100% ships. I had all of the characters. I had a ton of gold gear, everything, maximum characters at maximum level. I was pretty strong. I was part of the group of the veteran players. Because I think video games, it's difficult for me to play video games in a casual way. You follow me? Once I start playing a game, I feel like I want to see everything that this game has to offer. And then I get serious at playing it. And it's difficult for me to become casual, you know, missing, because if you play a game casually, you're gonna miss a lot of stuff. You might miss events, you might miss a lot of rewards, you're gonna miss characters. And it's difficult for me to do that. I feel like it's just a waste, you know? So at that point, it's better to just quit completely, you know, for me. So it was a bit sad, obviously, because I liked the Zur lane. I liked having all characters. We have a competitive boy. Maybe a little bit. It's not, I wouldn't say competitive. It's more like how do you pronounce the word? Completionist? Yeah, it's more like a completionist, because to be competitive, you would need to play against other players. I'm not much of a PvP person. Completionist complex. Yeah, it is more completionist complex than competitive. Yeah, I played the Zur lane pretty casually. Yeah. So, yeah, I was a Zur lane. Yeah, I was at one point, I was maximum level, which at the time was 120. Before Azure Lane unlocked the level cap past 120, I was at maximum, which was 120 for a long time, together with other people. So yeah. But yeah, Azure Lane was taking a lot of my time because I would log in Azure Lane. I had oil to use, you know that if anyone remembers playing Azure Lane, you have oil and you expend oil when you deploy your ships. The more ships you deploy, the more oil you have to spend, because each ship costs some oil. For example, let's say 15. Let's say a battleship costs 15 oil, and let's say a destroyer costs 6 oil. And then if you make a full fleet, it's gonna cost you, let's say, for example, 80 oil per battle. Yes, but I was a veteran, you know, I was a top player, so I was at a point where I could, and usually I did, be super efficient with oil. So I could be almost all day watching anime, for example, while I was doing automatic battles in Azure Lane, and my oil still wouldn't go down that much. Yeah, I see Competo, yeah. I respect you for that, to be able to play a game casually, because I cannot do it because of my stupid completionist complex, you know. Yostar keeps feeding me oil. Yes. I was at a point that I was at a point where I wasn't. You would die there nowadays because oil is overflowing at maximum cap. So it's even worse now, Icewind. Now you even have more oil to use. Because oil is now even easier to obtain. Oh, 4k oil weekly for free, yeah. Okay, yeah. I see, yeah. Before I quit, I had already been at a point for many months where I wasn't even trying to be oil efficient anymore. I was just going full fleet completely. Like full. When you make a full fleet, the higher rarity of your ships, the higher the cost of your oil. And I was at a point where I could just do auto battles, you know, grinding, farming with full fleet, and I have still enough oil for the next day and for events. The dog mines, delicious oil changes fox mine. Compared to that old stuff, dude. For a veteran player like I was, man, I got my foxes pretty quickly. Then I reached the dog, and I got the dog quickly as well. I was lucky. I was actually lucky with the golden drops in the main story. Akagi never came home. Damn, that fucking sucks. I know. I remember reading the comments in the chat at the time. There are people that were months in the fox mines hunting for the other one, and it never came. I was there for like just a few weeks. I think I was there for 3 weeks, and I got both. And then after, I would even return to get copies to limit break. Also, oil costs are reduced for high stages. You can bring full fleet and you pay like damn. They made the game even easier to play now. It's completely a fully monetized skin game on skins, you know, cosmetic skins only. It sounds like it's even more friendly for free to play players now. It's just an easy game. Play with one hand. Yeah, you can play with one hand only. Yeah, if you're, because you don't even need to fire the main fleet guns if your vanguard is strong enough. But yeah, that's why I quit. Zur Lane, because it was taking a lot of my time, and I also had ARKNIGHTS to play. ARKNIGHTS took much less of my time, and but it's not just because I didn't quit Zur Lane just because it was taking a lot of my time. It was also because I wanted to focus on something else, you know. When super rare is less rare than freaking rare ship. Yeah, that happens at times. Ignored fox mine, went for a Honolulu. Got stuck in her. Holy shit. Sorry. Oh yeah, this is Icewind. Yeah, I remember that. Icewind, yeah. Auto lane is real. Yep. Players, a lot of Zur Lane players have become very lazy because of the auto feature where the game plays itself. I prefer playing in manual myself when doing new content. I wouldn't return to Fox Mines without her. Of course, Icewind got on Honolulu. I kept giving Icewind. I kept cheering on Icewind. I was like, Icewind, don't give up. Stay until she appears. She will appear sooner or later. Her Christmas skin was waiting for her. Yukihiro was moral support for 3 months. What? For that lasted 3 months? Damn. Imagine needing 3 months to get a rare character. A character of the rarity. Jesus. Sheesh. But yeah. If you are still here, I don't know if she or her or he, Query, if Query is still here, yeah, Zur Lane is a pretty good game. Obviously, the same as ARKNIGHTS. Both are great games. If you prefer a very deep story into a very deep world full of lore with a lot of mystery as well, and that is a bit dark. Maybe a bit is putting it lightly, but it is dark. ARKNIGHTS is for you. Because if you are a person that loves lore, loves fictional stories, loves good writing, lots of mysteries, ARKNIGHTS story and lore is freaking amazing. And that's why I wanted to say I definitely can try tons of different gacha games. For example, I would like to try Blue Archive. I would like to try many others that are not even popping in my mind right now. There's one called Artery Gear Fusion. I would like to try that one as well. And then there's that new one called 1999. I would definitely like to try that as well, but my problem is that then I'm afraid if I try them, I wanna keep playing them. I'm afraid that if I try them, I will want to keep playing them because I'm a gamer, dude. You know, I'm a big gamer. Once I touch a game that is good, man, I want to play it more, to see stuff, you know. We don't have enough time. Absolutely. I curse our time as humans, man. There's not enough time to experience all the great entertainment, you know. 1999, you should register now. They will give a character for that. maybe I will see. It's you know something, you know, because of my complex wait, no, it's not complex, because of my completionist mentality, let's say, it's actually easier to try a game just like to try when that game has been out for a long time, because I'm like, well, I didn't start this game at the beginning, so I've missed a ton of stuff, you know. I've missed a ton of events, I've missed a ton of characters, so now I'm just gonna hop in to see. And it's actually easier because now I just skipped a ton of stuff. There's no point in worrying because I'll never be able to get all of that stuff. Maybe it's actually easier to try a game that has been going out. But once I start a game at the beginning, it's difficult. It's painful to miss stuff. I don't want to miss stuff. Like, imagine if I missed an event in ARKNIGHTS. Oh my god. I would be down in the dumps. But yeah, the gacha, I miss a lot in ARKNIGHTS. Oh, that's a bit sad. Well, it depends on your personality though, because, you know, if you're casual, you're okay. People that are casual and don't care, they're totally fine with missing stuff because they don't care. Well, Raika, then you're fucking lucky because it's getting a rerun. You know, missing a collaboration event is rough because those characters might never come. But you are actually very lucky in this case because it's coming, because a rerun is coming, so you'll be able to get Ash, you'll be able to get the Chanka and the other two. Cried that he missed Rainbow Six. Damn. Wow. That's not, I mean, I don't think it's worth crying over it, but no disrespect, you know. Understandable, I suppose. Ash, the Chunky, Blitz, Frost. Yeah. They're pretty good. Blitz is pretty good defender because of his skills. The Chunky is also interesting, but personally, to me, to my style, it's not. I don't use him a lot. And remember that people before R6 Evan came wanted to dunking on it for it being Oh, did that happen, Icewind? People were making fun of Rainbow Six? Lord Chunky is free. He is our lord. Yes, even his skin is lord. At least he can borrow my blitz. Monster Hunter. Well, tell your friend. Make sure to tell your friend that he can now. He can get everything from Rainbow Six now because it's gonna rerun. And then it's gonna get even a new one. New characters are coming. New Rainbow Six characters. Oh yeah. If he cried over that, then make sure he learns. Make sure he gets it this time. He must be one heck of a Rainbow Six fan, I assume. No, he just wanted Frost? It was just for Frost? Not because of Ash? Because Ash is the strongest one, the 6-star sniper. Frost is nice as well, of course, as a trap master. Yeah, Frost. Oh, so he's a Frost simp. Basically, he's a Frost simp. A big fan. He has Dorothy and Robin. Frost without Nova. Oh, that's a good one. Frost without Nova. Imagine if in the future we get a character codenamed Nova. Then we can place Frost in one slot and then Nova on the next. And it makes Frost Nova at home. Can we get Frost Nova at home? We already have Frost Nova at home. Frost Nova at home. Frost plus the Nova. Oh shit, not again. Sorry, Raika, I had to. He wants more Trap Masters. Wow, a fan of Trap Masters. I like Trap Masters as well. They're pretty fun to play with the traps. Is Icewind leaving? I like the sound of Frost's shotgun activation. Yeah, it is pretty it is well done. Rare case of people liking micromanagement. Yep, that is true. There are a lot of players that do not like do not enjoy the Trap Master gameplay because it's a lot of, it's a lot of movement to place traps around the field, at less global side. To be honest, it's super fun. Yeah, absolutely. Before Dorothy, before Doro-chan came, I used Robin a lot. I liked binding enemies with her traps. It was Frost, Robin, then Dorothy. I wonder if they will give us a 4-star Trapmaster, because there is room for a 4-star Trapmaster. They probably will. They sometimes had the 4-star quite late. Like for example, Hummus, you know, the new character, the new 4-star character that is Reaper. Speaking of Reaper, there's not too long. The 6-star Reaper is not too far away now. For us. Hummus is a big dude with great survivability. Yeah. Hummus is cool. Oh, great executor, yes. Yep, the S2 is really cool. And he's named after the dirt type Hummus. Ah, naruhodo. Naruhodo? Yes, the 6-star, the first 6-star Reaper. Executor. Or boy executor. Angel with a shotgun and intensifies. Yeah. Executor Reaper is amazing. It looks, I mean, his styled, his color palette is like black with red. I love the combination of black and red, you know, in clothing or in hair. Good Rika is alive. Do not mention Frost Nova in the presence of Rika. Because poor Rika. Well, I gotta go. It was nice meeting everyone. Take care. Thank you very much, Quera. I hope to see you again in the future. Thank you for coming, for staying for a while, and bye bye. I hope you have a good rest. I hope you have your day, the rest of your day is good. Goodbye. See you next time. Alright guys, we've been stuck. We've been stuck in this for a while, and you know, in this scene here, let's continue, shall we? Continue the story. So sneaky delaying tactics again. Damn it. Actually, let me just see something real quick.
無駄な犠牲だって代価のない勝利だって存在しないんだ
Blaze. Blaze is so cool on their skin. I just want to quickly take a look at my base.
おはよう部屋を自分で飾り付けてもいいか
Okay. I just need to come back in about 35 minutes. Oh wait, there's a 7 here from a friend. Let me place that here. And how long is Ines? Oh, 145. 42, okay. Yay, distractions.
おはようございますドクターおすすめいただいたご本
Okay,
で
let's
すが
see.
非常に読み応え
Let's
が
see.
あっ
It
て
was here, right?
徹夜
Yes.
で読んで
Let's
し
see
ま
the
いま
scene
した
now
が
before we hop on to the next stage. Okay, here we go. We are seeing infected now. Oh, ugh. I really don't have anything here. Bollocks! We saw with our own eyes you used your stove. Where did you get food? How come you have something to eat every day? I just found it by chance. Found it? Oh shit, damn. Don't go overboard with him. If this guy gets an oripathy attack, we will all be dead. Where's your storeroom? Spit it! Spill it! I really just found them. Someone has been leaving things on my windowsill. Still trying to hide? No way! Are you kidding me? Look who it is, Red! Are his words really so untrustworthy? Even the infected get lucky sometimes and find food, right? What's so strange about that? And who are you? Here to rob him too? Hello, my name is Red. Back in my horse's days, they all called me Red Blade. Alright, now we're back on the war again, the fighting. Oh shit, misery. Pick up the pace, stay close. Hang in there! We're almost there! Drat, there's more and more of them! White Wolf, I heard about you and your family. I'm glad to have the opportunity to fight alongside you today. For Londinium and for Victoria. What are you trying to... Oh my god, suicided bomber. What the fuck? Sheesh. Don't stop, keep moving. Sarkast trader and Victorian insect. It's high time we brought an end to this game of hide and seek. Where do you want to run? It is death that you want to escape? You and your friends who are hiding in the shadows will all be torn to shreds. It's what you own us. This is what everyone in Londinium, Victoria, and across the lands own us. Run! Run! The storm will still arrive. You can't outrun war. Shut your bloody gob. Gah! Too many people. We need to find a way to break through here. I only have one grenade left. Robin, take this grenade. Head down and blow up the bottom deck of power layer. Misery, protect them. The rest of you need to keep moving forward. You. Got it. Don't worry. We'll leave the rest to luck. Orn, you. Shut up. I don't have time to pummel you again. Hurry! Horn turns around and faces a wave of enemies surging on her position. She smirks a little. It is high time this all came to an end. All this fleeing, the battles, and the sleepless nights. Soldiers are meant to die in war. Oh, Orn wants to suicide as well. Sheesh. Obviously that's not gonna happen. Something is gonna happen or someone is gonna save her. I wonder what Bagpipe is up to right now. She has plot armor. Absolutely, because she's playable. The devs, the writers, I've yet to kill someone that we own as playable. So she tightens her grip on her weapon and prepares to charge. Under the dark, cloudy sky, a strange sound can be heard zooming in ever closer from afar. I'm gonna take a guess, but we can Pikachu face if she will get hurt, for example. True. I'm gonna take a guess here. I'm gonna take a guess. There is some, because she mentioned Bagpipe. This is some foreshadowing. I'm gonna take a guess and say that's Bagpipe gonna show up and save her. Because we know We know that Eblana, the Eblana party and also the reunion party is already here. It must be bagpipe. Wait, what is that? A Steam Knight? It can't be, obviously. There's no longer Steam Knight armors in here. What the fuck is that noise then? Wait, I forgot to read that. A familiar sound, although it has been a long time since it was last heard in Londinium. Wait, maybe it is a Steam Knight, Steam armor. It is only in their distant memories and fuzzy rumors that people can find that sound source. That's... Horn, run! Take this chance! You were... What the fuck? It really was a Steam... Heavy gushing. Oh my god, wait. What did I say? What did I say about fuck, what is their name? Allerdale? There's no way, right? This is the last Steam Knight? It says here it's the last Steam Knight. Victoria. What? What, dude? The last... Yeah, and how the fuck did the Steam Knight get out? Because they closed the door. And it like... What? Siege and the rest escaped like that chamber, and the Steam Knight was on the other side of the door, and Allerdale stayed in there while the door closed. So I said I think it was yesterday that maybe Allerdale was not dead, and she became a Steam Knight herself, you know, somehow, in some way. I hope at least, you know, there's some opium for Allerdale, that she might be alive. And now the freaking last Steam Knight shows up on the surface. What's the explanation here? I want to see what happened in there. Drat, these doors. They are too thick. They can hear us on the other side. Gah. They took Clovis and Catherine. Are they trying to use them as bargaining chips with the Sarkas? These despicable traders. Shining, can you open them? We can't delay any longer. We don't know when the Sarkas will make it here. I will give it a try. No, don't! Don't make a big show like that. That's only going to draw the enemy here faster. We have a bunch of critically wounded and non-combatants here. If we actually start fighting the royal court guys, even if we can get away, what about them? We'd only be waiting to meet our maker by remaining here. I don't know what my friends are scheming, but my guys, they have more in mind than keeping us here. Wait, did they type a guess into guys? But my guess is they have more in mind than keeping us here. Right? It should be but my guess and not but my guys. My drone has a small laser cutting device. These steel plates may be thick, but if you give me some time... Oh, I see. I guess it's gonna be a surprise if we ever see the Steam Knight open to reveal the person inside. How long will it take? Oh, keep your pants on. I need to test the output first. Feist, do you remember what happened to old Bill? It has to be... One of those monsters has got to have infiltrated us again. You fooled us again. We were too careless. We should have noticed sooner. Feist, are those sarcasts who can change their faces here too? When those things exist, how can we trust anyone? What if that's not what this is? They are our allies. They are Londinium workers too. I know, I grew up with them. But what if this is their decision? This is the choice that Tommy, Pato, and they made with everybody else. But why? We're supposed to be on the same side. It's easier to believe that your allies were replaced than to accept that they've betrayed us. But that's exactly what happened. I can tell what they were thinking, more or less. Once the rage-induced fervor dissipates, it's not so easy to choose to keep fighting. Cloficia said as much before too. In the end, we're just a bunch of normal people. I have to admit that even I fear leaving, just like them. Fleeing and cowering is the most instinctive choice that all normal people make when they are confronted with war. Then you stay here with your friends. I won't do that, Rock. I have to face my fear. That's the only way I can remind myself of the worth of bravery. I have faith that they haven't crossed that line. I have faith that they were only sucked into this choice by fear. But none of it matters now. I will save Granny and Cloficia just like I did last time. But our wounded can't wait much longer. The drone's laser working on the door already. It will take 20 minutes, maybe? I'll help too. I have tools on me. Your hammer and wrench aren't gonna come in handy here. Be patient. Just hold on a little longer and we can leave this place safe and... Oh, damn. And bam. What? I didn't catch any sarcasm movement. Is it W? W with their explosives? Shining. No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Well, I guessed right. The W with their explosives. Oh, hey, Shining. Been a while. I heard you went for a family reunion. W, you're here. W, Alpha of Londinium heard that just now. The curtain's drawn, right? I've always been pretty accurate with my explosives. Just the right amount. I heard Kelshi got beat up real bad, so I thought I'd find some time to come take a look. Holy fuck. Man, I really wish we could have this W. You know, this W present costume, you know, as a skin for the W, for our Rooster W, you know, because it's really cool. I like this costume a lot. It's like an upgrade from her default costume. Whoa, she really did take a beating. Teresis doesn't know how to hold back, huh? But then no more potato Ines roasting, that is true. Then no, the skin, her skin is pretty nice. And here I thought the guy would go gentler on his old friend. She's still unconscious. Well, shit, that's too bad. But for me, that is. Should I shed a few tears for her? Or maybe I ought to take this chance to make sure the whole egg never crosses me again. Oh crap, monster is already up. He already repaired itself. It already repaired itself. Ah, that little shit's not dead either. Menacing growl. Still so nasty. Monster was very heavily damaged. It wasn't until 2 hours ago that it recovered its motor functions. I suggest you avoid provoking it. I'm saving its master's life. At the very least, it's gotta learn to treat me with a bit more respect. Otherwise, compromising low roar. Nah, that's more like it. That monster is fucking smart if you can understand their speech. The royal court fighters are heading this way. Quick, we gotta get out of here before they... Oh, quit your yapping, Closure. It hurts my ears. Whose fault do you think this is? That is. If you're so worried, get your man to move double time already. Monster is the real Cal. That would actually be an interesting twist. I know a couple good spots outside the city. Wanna take a look? And now we are back to the glass glow. With the supplies we have on hand, best case scenario, we should be able to last another week. What about worst case scenario? Alright, I get it. Cador and I will keep trying to come up with something. What is the situation like outside? A borough that normally has less than 10,000 residents suddenly finds its population surging multiple times over. No additional supplies, no police, no law and order. We are still alive even after the last several days. We should be thankful that the citizens still have a shred of morality. It could also be because Kedor's fists pack a punch. I don't deny that. Have you heard anything about that? About what the Duke's plans are? I heard Duke Windermere's barracks aren't far from here. I'm sure they won't turn a blind eye to our predicament. I've heard rumors. Some have said that they saw a blaze surge through the night sky. We all saw that flying thing the Sarkas had. On the day we were cast out of Londinium, its shadow swept across the entire plate. My guess is that the Dukes are all very fearful of that. Underling probing how to attack it right now. I should not have drank that cafecito earlier. It's a Cuban espresso, I am insane. Holy fuck, wait. Lots of caffeine? I guess that's what you're talking about? Now you're full of energy and stuff? Competo will die. Oh crap, I hope not. Oops. Yeah. Sorry guys. So I was saying, I was like asking, what are these two talking about? Sounds like they're talking about some kind of weapon that the sarcasts have that we haven't seen? Because they're talking, I don't know, because they are saying they saw a blaze surge through the night sky. So it was during the night, and it was a flying thing that the sarcasts had. It doesn't sound like it's the airship, nor the shard, of course. So maybe another weapon, some kind of a sarcasm witchcraft weapon that we haven't seen yet. Maybe, I don't know. Of course, it's also possible that the outside world has gone to hell and Londinia's been bombed to smithereens. Who knows? Maybe the Dukes don't know what they know that are still people alive here. Maybe they thought all of us died. If only we had a way to get word out. What way? The intercity net is completely paralyzed. Hapless sods trapped in the lockdown zone like us should just worry about whether we'll have anything to eat tomorrow. It's hard to believe that just a few days ago we were still watching that awful Rankwood movie in the video shop. What was that movie called again? War of the Mutant Geeks? What the fuck is that title? The ending was actually pretty touching though. I wouldn't know, I fell asleep. Okay, the movie was so fucking boring that she fell asleep. All I saw was the nomadic city getting blown up by the explosion at the very end. One of those garbage VCR films. Probably. All I remember is that Mr. McLaren was awfully generous with his money. After all, we helped him deal with the video shop's troubles plenty of times. I only hope that he is doing well. The situation outside wouldn't do his neurasthenia any favors. I stopped by the video shop for a look. His door was sealed shut. Why did you always sleep in the video shop though? I remember we met each other because your laughter woke me up. Sorry, but that movie was really funny. But to start, it was your fault for falling asleep there. There is no better place to sleep than there. That comedy director is really famous. I have all her... Oh, someone is hungry. Did you hear that? An untimely growl that signifies hunger can suddenly be heard, shattering the easygoing atmosphere that the two finally managed to build. Sorry. You've been eating too little. Your stamina won't last if you keep this up. It's okay. We need to carry on. The lives we had came to an end, just like that. In an instant, this is what it all turned into. There are lunatics and dead bodies everywhere. There are the blockade walls that the sarcasts built. There have been men attempting to break through them the past couple days. Their brains are still hanging on the walls. Sheesh. Damn violence, dude. I still don't understand. How did it? War has broken out, Baird. I know, but just because of those few weightless words, everyone's past disappeared without a trace in the blink of an eye. Whose war is this? The Dukes are trying to protect Victoria. All I know is that this war is not mine. A small broken stir as well as the clanging of multiple cans can be heard from the shadows. What are you doing? It isn't your turn to stand watch tonight. What's that you're hiding under your coat? Stay back! Oh, what the fuck? Alright, that's all. That one is over. So now we are going to a red stage. You guys see the red? That means this one is gonna be... It's gonna have some difficulty spike. It's an emergency dispatch. Wait. Is that new? I don't remember seeing this icon in the past. Clear adverse environment. Complete mission to claim reward. This is 12.7. So it's this one. Let's see what it says. Okay, this is called Discourse of Life and Death. Do not forget that while we debate the ultimate proposition of life and death, there is another group struggling between life and death and providing evidence of our arguments. This stage is big. Yeah, this one is probably gonna be a bit tricky. There's also a passage here leading here. Because that's the only path to the cube anyway. Remember those splash damage dudes? Yup. There's like 10 of them here. Ah, man. Well, that's alright. Because their weakness is arts. So at least they have a simple weakness. Terrain and enemies will differ in places. Okay, so that's just the main difference. It's a different stage. From the normal mode to the hard mode. Oh yeah, it's completely different. Wait, I mean, not completely different, but the positions of the cubes. Red cubes and a blue cube is here. Okay, let's just hop in quickly and see if we can do it with this squad. Ah, but we have a scene this time, right at the beginning. Stay away! All of you stay away! This gutless man suddenly pulls out something and brandishes it in the air. It's a fountain pen, and even in the dark you can tell clearly that's just how fancy it's decorated. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What? A pen? He's a scholar of heraldry. Claims he could be the next fellow of the Royal Victorian Academy of Science. Maybe that's the pen from which all sorts of marvelous criticisms used to flow. I have a pen and I am not afraid to use it. Rich man in ruins. But now it's just a pathetic, utterly shameful weapon, clutched in a trembling hand. What the fuck? This guy is trying to use a pen as a weapon? With a clatter, a can falls out from his coat, which he hastily stoops to pick back up and hide again under his layers. I mean, John Wick used the pencil. I'm gonna be very honest. I've never watched any John Wick movie, but I obviously know about it and how famous it is in the internet, with all the memes, you know, and stuff. Yeah, I know it's lots of action, It seems interesting though. I would like to watch it. Maybe one day I will. Who knows? Sir, that's our last can of meat. Okay, so he's stealing food. Because they are starting to run out. I'm sorry. Well, they are literally starving to death. Yeah, hungry people are the most desperate ones. Yep. Completely understandable, I suppose. Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't carry on. I'm at my limit. This lockdown zone, the dust of the dead floating in the air, this rotting corpse stench, this everything. I don't understand. Why should I be living out my days like this? John Wick is action, old nice cars and Doggo, the movie. Yeah, if I remember correctly from something from the comments I saw in the internet in the past, the John Wick stuff happens because they killed his dog, right? Or something. He's gonna have revenge now. You don't kill a guy's dog. Come on. I'm someone who means something. I should be waking up to the call of fall, to a cup of coffee, and then to my writing desk and manuscript. Why should I? Madams, I'm sorry, I'm aware of all the assistance you've afforded me, but... Excuse me, really, please, but this isn't the sort of thing I should be doing. I used to take pride in my virtue. I was wonderful to my servants. I would tip double what anyone else would, whether we went out to eat. I can't carry on. I've had enough, really. I just can't make sense of this. I'm so confused. Then you are free to put down that can you've got and be out of this place. I can make a trade with you. I have some gems, Sargon origin, and a Sanctus Patron firearm, which we don't need. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. The man trembles and shakes harder and harder until finally his legs give out and he's kneeling on the floor. He's probably never begged someone like this in all his life. He's acting a comedic sight. He grips his overcoat with white knuckles. So tight, the place where he hides the can bulges out. It's like a weeping tumor parasiting off his body. Or an unborn child, more loved than I'd ever know. Man, this is fucking sad. That dude is... I mean, the desperation is too much, man. What's wrong, Raika? An upset face? This is really sad. Yeah, it is. It's a bit... It's quite sad, man, to see, but it's actually realistic, you know? It's actually realistic when people... when the food and people are starving, you know? Shit hits the fan. Delphine is for noble child pretty down to earth. True, absolutely. She's very chill. In the end, are we all animals? But Whelp, then looking at her mom, yeah. Man, we don't... The mom... Well, yeah, we are all animals. In the end, the humanity counts as an animal. We just happen to be animals with intelligence and, you know, self-consciousness and that kind of mental stuff. Get on your way, man. Front doors sealed. You know how to make a balcony exit. Bard! Let him go. Let him go. Get him the hell out of here. and that stupid bloody can with him, never to return. Why don't you? I'm worn. I'm actually watching this app. I'm done watching this happen anymore. I never want to see any of this anymore. The timid man hurries to leave, stumbling, hesitating, like he doesn't believe this boxing gym owner / gang member would let him go so easy. Man, it's not worth it, dude, is it? Like one can of food. It's only one can of food, right? It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Like if you were in this situation, you would want to stay together. Because it's always better to be together in a group than alone. And this guy is trading that for a fucking can. I don't think it's worth it at all. Delphine stares daggers at him. He turned his head and subconsciously he feels about himself. He doesn't have a thing on him. Notes and coins are worse than uselesses in Norport these days, to boot. Well, I guess he will leave and then get caught and risk safety of all gang. Maybe. Or he will just get fucking killed instantly. Because he has a can of food with him. There are people outside also want food. So this is absolutely not a great idea at all. So the man is so fucking desperate, he's not even thinking logically. He grinds his teeth, drops down and leaves that gussied up pen of his on the floor. Then immediately turns and legs it into the darkness. He's out. Baird picks up the fountain pen, with no comment stows it in her pocket. Delphine, come and let's touch heads. Keep for a bit. Just like the old days, in the video shop. Oh, now we see Paprika again. Young girl, they say you're a mark, freshly assigned here? Yeah. Nice luck then. You've got an easy job here. All you've gotta do is watch that those Victorian guys don't cross the blockade line. If anyone makes trouble, you kill him. Got it. Ha! Yeah! Let's give those stuck-up Victorians the miserable days they deserve. If I was calling shots, I'd throw them a pile of hatchets or wherever and let them dispatch themselves instead. I don't think the brief allows that. You know how to rain on a parade, little girl. We're sarcasts. What does it matter to us if they live or die? We may as well find our own fun here where we can. But what? No, whatever. I'm going to take a nap, so you watch this place. If any accidents happen, I've got no reservations about taking your little head along with theirs. He's gone. What? Wow, look at that sarcasm. Interesting. Elderly sarcasm, so it's an old sarcasm man. To keep in British slang is to take a nap. Oh, thank you for that, Competo. Actually, I didn't know. Very useful new information. It looks like KFC. Yeah, I thought. Actually, I think the same. Yeah. It reminds me a bit of Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sarkis. KFC vibe. Oh, everyone thought the same. Is he gonna sell me chicken? No. In ARKNIGHTS, chickens don't exist. It's called foul beasts. With paprika. I didn't bring much out this time. There's some food and some medicine. Oh, that suffices. Thank you. Paprika is great with fried chicken. Why is it so weird for me to help you? You're a sarcasm. You are one of us. What if we talk to my officer, sir? You don't need to be staying with these Victorians. No. I've lived here my whole life. This is my home. Alright, so this guy is a sarcasm, but is not with the sarcasm, the other sarcasm. This guy is a sarcasm that has just been living in Victoria as a citizen. Chicken pizza? What the heck? The literal fried chicken parmesan. Man, guys, don't start talking about food, or I'm gonna get hungry. Food. Suffer. No. No, have mercy. Londinium is? I'm hungry now. Any place you go, you find sarcasm, don't you? I took on running a hotel myself after you lot arrived here. I've never been to Castle, little girl. Is that where you are from? No, I've never been either. But if you have snacks, you can shoot back with food ASMR. That is true, but I have no plans I do not plan on eating in here at all on my desk, because I am a very clean snow leopard. You get me? My desk remains fully clean. Joke's on you. I ate a Cliff Bar early. I'm immune to food. Damn it. Clean snowy cat. Exactly. Nah. I do not want to risk dirtying my computer desk. No. It was very expensive. All of this gear I have here, my desk, my chair, it was expensive. You gotta put in some funds when you want to start something. It was costly, so I'm taking the best care. I'm taking care of it the best I can. Costly investment. A little bit, yeah, definitely. If you plan on streaming, especially if you also planning on streaming with a VTuber model, you're gonna have to put in some money. Not that it might be a bit cheap or a bit expensive depending on what you want, but no matter what, you need to put in a bit of money. I just have a glass of water here. Okay, let me drink a little bit more. Also, to do ASMR, it's best if you have one of those weird microphones, one of those weird as fuck microphones specially made for that stuff. Obviously, my microphone is not that. The freaky one with the ears. Exactly. I was thinking exactly the same. It's a bit creepy, dude. That microphone is kind of creepy. It's even more creepy when the people that do ASMR stream with their real faces and they start fucking leaking that. What the heck? They start fucking leaking the fake ears on the microphone. I mean, I find that creepy, dude. I mean, it's weird, dude. It's weird. I use those to test headsets in the shop. You use ASMR microphones to test headphones? Oh, sorry. I'm kinda deaf, so I need equipment to check for quality. Oh, I see. Ripping mic again. No, sometimes I mute the mic to drink water, you know, so you guys don't hear the weird the sound from the can, the slush, and then I forget to unmute the mic after I drink. Oops. We want the ASMR. Okay. Freakish ears on the stand. Actually, how much does it cost really? I think it's expensive. I think if I remember, those microphones for ASMR, because they are dual microphones or something like that, to mimic the ears, to mimic the 2 ears or something for the people that are listening, they are very expensive. At least I think they are much more expensive than the normal microphones. I remember that HyperX has a quadcast mic. What the fuck? Quad? Damn. So dual is not enough, even quad. I remember that it is not very expensive. The lowest one is like 400, the highest is like 2000. In my opinion, for me that's expensive as fuck, because this microphone I'm using was 300 or something, or around 300 I think. So that's definitely expensive in my opinion. Expensive freakish ears on the stand. Mostly the microphone is used to check the acoustics room. Ah, I see. That's very audio deep stuff. Okay, guys, give me a minute. I'm just going to the bathroom real quickly. Okay, I am back. Thank you. Wow. You guys take good care of yourselves, please. Don't hurt yourselves again, guys. I'm clumsy, it happens. True, sometimes it happens even when we are careful. And bad luck as well. Damn, the bad luck sucks. Okay, let's continue. Reading the story. So we have the Paprika helping the Sarkaz. That happens to be a Victorian citizen. So it's not a Sarkaz that is with the others attacking. No, not neither him nor Paprika have seen Kazdel, which is the Sarkaz capital or country or city. Then where do you call home? Home? I am not sure. I was born in Colombia, but my old captain said Kazdel was the real home for us Sarkaz. Even though you've never set foot there? I don't know, but that's what all of them say. I don't take much notice of what those soldiers like to tell us. Never mind going out killing with them. I'd rather get that chandelier in my hotel fixed. You should have seen it when it was still in good shape, I'm telling you. A crown of jewels to beat any dam's necklace. Not to mention all the effort I spent as a younger man, hands-on, polishing that thing to a spit shine. You sure are one weird Sarkaz. It is strange to be more fond of light fixtures than murder. I'm sorry, I confess I've never had much contact with mercenaries. But it more than comforts me that there are kind-hearted girls like you who'd bring supplies for me out here. Bye for now, child. I can't stay around here too long. If you ever get the chance in the future, you must come pay a visit to my hotel. 40, even 30 years ago, when Norport was still singing with life, the hotel on Sunset Street was the best place in all of Londinium to be. I will. Maybe once we're done with this war? Haha, good. You will have a secret invitation from me to try our best desserts. Ah, that's awesome. That was awesome. Kinda reminds me, war will never end, little lassie. Probably true. And human nature is a bit messed up. But but it's funny, this scene with Paprika and the old Sarkaz man reminded me of that anime, the S-Rank adventure anime with the daughter and the father. Logos playable when? That's the question. Hey, maybe it will finally happen in chapter 14. Maybe chapter 14 it will be Logos. No. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I was getting confused. Yeah, because chapter chapter 13 is whether so 14 might be Logos or separate story chapter for him. I don't know. Maybe it might be possible. I don't know. Similar to Reed, maybe. It could be possible, I suppose. I know in chapter 13 is just a mommy's little baby. Well, his mom... Wow, his mom... Whew, boy, who was the lucky bastard? You know, who's the lucky husband, dude? Well, who wouldn't be with the beautiful Mama, sir? Yeah, absolutely. Man, she's a killer lady, dude. In looks. Okay, so these two are fighting. I assume Shatter. Do you guys know? I think I mentioned this some hours ago. You guys know Jujutsu Kaisen, right? Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. There is a character in Jujutsu Kaisen. You have said that like 1.25 okay, 1.5 hours ago. Yeah. In Jujutsu Kaisen, there's a character that has a technique. I think it's a curse technique. So, the stuff he says, it happens. Like he can, that guy can say to trash level enemies or trash level curses. You know, in Jujutsu Kaisen, those monsters, the spirits, are cursed spirits. You know, and if that guy yells at low level curses like die, they'll fucking die. Like his technique, the stuff he says happens, and Logos seems to be the same. Toge-chan, yeah, I think that's his name, yeah. And Logos seems to be the same. That's why I brought that up. It just says or writes. Maybe Logos says and also writes. I don't know. I think he also writes. Like it's like magic or something. He writes on the air with his pen, and the stuff he says or writes happens. It's fucking broken. I mean, Logos took down Mudrock like instantly. Oh yeah, the lore. Yeah, there is that in the lore. When Logos first appeared, I remember seeing in Twitter lots of fun art of Logos with Mudrock. Yeah, because Logos took down Mudrock instantly. He has mostly oral arts, yeah. It's fucking OP. I have no idea how the developers can make that work in a gameplay. In a way that makes him be unique, I suppose. Because that's very unique, definitely. Oral arts, that's broken and unique. And you said we know why Logos looks so good, because his mother, it's because they're banshees, I believe, because banshees are all beautiful creatures. I mean, not creatures, sarcasm, race of banshees. Banshees in fantasy, banshees are usually beautiful, and Logos is a man, which is very extremely rare, because most of all banshees are women. So it's very rare for a male banshee to exist. Sora has oral arts too. Yeah. I guess I guess that's true. She also has oral arts. Logos is natural mistake, but let's be honest, it's kind of mistake you want to happen. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean the banshees will fucking go extinct if they don't produce any men. Like that there needs to be a man. I mean, no, probably not. I suppose maybe banshees can reprocreate with another sub-race, I suppose. Who knows? That's an interesting thing. We might never see anything, or maybe we will. It depends on the writers. The writers actually decided to include his mother, so who knows? It would definitely be interesting to see if his father is also a banshee or from another race. Like from maybe another Sarkaz sub-race, or maybe a completely different race. Okay, so he said shatter, and the guy got fucked up, but they are like infinite, so I'm pretty sure father is from another race. Probably, I suppose, since male banshees are rare, so it makes sense. Such witchery has no purpose against us, Banshee. You've made more than enough attempts over these past days. It is time wasted. A true grasp of our cluster nature is not yours. Your knowledge is wholly attained from study. Altogether parts is your personal experience. Perhaps you should lay down your pen of bone for a moment. We would like simply to take a walk with you. In the words of a good viscount we once became, this city offers no better time than the present. Walk slow. The footpath paths about the city center are Londinium's pride. Damasti, what fate it is you wish to elect for yourself. You are profuse with incantations and transformations. You believe death is always yours to outrun. I will perform your elegy for you in your hall. Please, don't look to scare us, Banshee. We know the methods at your disposal. We simply point out that an individual's death is not the end to us. Just as a city does not metamorphose for a street's removal, nor does a civilization collapse for a written script's vanishing. Yet, any civilization will languish and decline. And thus, we value the renewal, the experience. We knew close to every one of your forebears, Banshee. All once were young, and all once were greatly, ardently aspirational as you are now. Perhaps there's no other way it should be. Perhaps it is by the elegy, the dirge, that transformation should be begotten. But they all became as dust in the end. Your cohort likewise cannot fleet the knell at your nape. Does your experience still draw you from that flame of ruination's side? No, no it doesn't. Already we have searched for countless years. And we still search. For different looks, for different places. You are an extraordinary master at witchcraft. May we bid you to grant this olden memory a pittance of a stage set? I sunk into Sargon's sea of sands for 100 years, the time when the King of Kings expedition had only just come to a close. Such exploits call to you to follow in their wake, especially before they are fully passed into legend. Banshee steered those sandstorms for me, a fata morgana though it may be. I ask a meager moment of your precious time, come seek my origins with me. Let us submerge in them, let us trek together. Maybe you'll understand me, or maybe I'll find myself in you. Prove yourself to me. What the fuck is going on? We will reach a conclusion, Damasti. Curtains. Of course, obviously, this doesn't quite match up with what remnant memories I have, but I can't blame you. The wind scores all too many traces. It was here I built people's houses. Newfangled wonders like nomadic cities weren't yet to be. And the houses built of stones ultimately vanished in thin air within the sandstorms. Built, then destroyed. Built, then destroyed. Most might tire after facing such a cycle, but in it I was happy. You likened this to civilization. Oh my god. You likened this to civilization. This is the renewal you so enjoy? No, not enjoy. That was a sloppy metaphor. No more. Ultimately, there is a construction to every oh my god, what is going on with me and civilization today? Ultimately, there is a construction to every civilization and an ending. Yet I possess neither, though I so yearn to. You aren't a stone, you are sand. Sand. Yes, Banshee, I am sand. Unable to be constructed. Its very own end. A state you are not content with. I once became as a Lord Emir's countenance, and met the King of Kings of that era. He proclaimed himself the Shah of past and future, that all answers to all creation lay in his golden trove of treasures. I asked him, Your Majesty, what meaning is there to all we surround ourselves with? Where will it lead us? He lifted his head high and proclaimed to me, My very thought is meaning. Such was his arrogance, his egotism, that basking in the light of the afternoon sun, he believed himself civilization's ruler. But all I could see was that comically, he trodden on the corner of his own cloak. I was bored, and so I departed the place. Okay. That guy, that Dasmati cluster is really a freaking super old being. I guess probably like older like Kelshi is. Now we are back to these two. I'm very struck by the Duke's methods. Our squad's not a small one, but you infiltrated like you were walking into your own backyard. Those quick grapples of yours and the mini illusion units. No wonder you got your own Londinian intelligence network established under Sarkas's control, this strict. You're free enough you can move between Londinium and this disused place however you want. Victoria is the most formidable nation in these lands, and the Duke I'm loyal to is Victoria's worthiest of note. It's only natural we'd have our whole gallery of art tricks readied. Hope you don't turn them on us. The Duke of Castor treats her friends very dearly. The airship's hidden somewhere on this plate. By your estimates, there should be an underground dock here. Nothing more concrete? We will leave it up to you. You've got a little time. Before Holt, Wellington and General Nash-Zerer start testing each other's strength. But a little's all you've got. I'm trusting you all to wrap this up in a satisfactory way. For me. And don't forget, this is a trade. Your Highness, Your Royal Highness Alexandrina, and you, Doctor of Rhodes Island. Alright, they're gonna look for the ship. Try to infiltrate the ship. Discourse of life and death. This music goes hard. It's getting serious now. The Nash are those mummy-like enemies. Yeah, I know. I remember them. Alright, let's see. Let's try to do this in one clear. Alright, so we need to protect this one. There's no block. Minus block debuff. Nah, okay, I'm gonna place... Actually, wait, I'm gonna go with Siege here. I hated them in chapter 11. Stop with that life drain liquid. What was that again? Life drain liquid. The blue-red puddle some enemies will have after death. Oh, that, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. We have to deal with that at times, like the last CC12. Yeah, we had to, there was a stage or two where you had to deal with that as well. I think it was the new one. The new one had some of those guys. Like the one, I think it was called Foggy Warzone. Yeah, it was that. Foggy Warzone. Okay, I'm gonna place Skadi here as helper for support. And now I need to place another one here. Because there's enemies coming from both sides, bottom, left. And here's the first guy. And I'm gonna have to do this to block these guys. Yeah, Foggy War Zone. Yep, it was that. Now I definitely need to place Aya here now.
火事には気をつけてください。
And Saga is gonna get overwhelmed soon, I think. So let me see.
私の武器は誰にでも扱えるわけではない。
Yato goes here. Yes, those two are gone. That guy is circling around here. Our pink cat is going here. Now, air skill is on. Ah, more civilians coming from here. Uh-oh. Flametail is gonna suffer. Maybe please evade. Oh crap, I forgot about the splash damage again. Oh, god damn it. At least he's gone. Okay, the first one is gone. It's okay, I have my boy, my strong boy Ibn here. Oh, wow, another one coming from here. Okay, it's over. I didn't notice it until too late. I'm gonna have to rethink this one. Saga is gonna get shredded. Well, I mean, no, she won't, because she cannot even block him. So let's see. Fire retreat. Fire retreat Saga. And place Blaze quickly here. Nah. Ah, he goes. They go around. I see. They go around. Oh man. All right. Let's redo this one. Okay, let's go again. Okay, this time I'm gonna do it differently, because I got an idea, a little bit different. Okay, so instead of Siege, it's gonna be Flametail first. And Skadi is going to go here instead. I got DP. The maximum is 20, so I can deploy Aya. So I need to wait. Okay, the first enemies are gone. Now I'm going to place Siege here. Okay, wait, that was the wrong place. Oh wait, no, never mind, because both of them, each one goes different directions. So I got some extra DP. I need to block that guy. One of those guys. So I can do this. Okay. Aya goes to the same place.
火事には気をつけてください。
It's the same place.
どけ。
Wait, that's
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。
it's
私に命令しない。
that's a spy.
誰かが気づく前にあなたの下。納豆ご飯。
Okay, that was a spy. All right.
あまり
Okay.
待たせない。
We can retreat. Ines. We're gonna place. We're gonna heal
何か指示はありますか？
Tail.
私の
The
武器は
place we are going to
誰に
place
でも扱
even
えるわけでは
here.
ない。
開演は間近だ。
キリスン。
温度。
私の武器は誰にでも扱えるわけではない。お
Wait. I'm gonna place. Wait, no. I'm gonna place Blaze here now.
この辺。
これでどうです見えなくなっちゃった。
And now.
あれがターゲットか。ようやく私の出番か。
And that guy is a gunner. Now
Okay.
this guy is going to pass.
節操ポルノキリステン。ロックン少女。節操ロックン少女。
And
も
even
っと強く
holes
する。4分の3拍子のごとき
will get him. Right?
戦場に出たからには死ぬ覚悟を決めろ。
Yeah, he's a gunner.
もっと強くする。
Saga is
Sesoni,
suffering.
makaseo.
Wait, let me place this here.
これ
There's a spy in here. Oh,
節
another
操に
one.
任せよ。
Okay, that's okay.
私の武器は
They cannot block
誰に
him.
も扱えるわけではない。
Now his skill is not gonna be up in time. Let's place the pink cat here.
もっと早くする
Wait,
か。
maybe it will. Maybe it will be up in time.
もっと
Ah
強
no,
くするか。
火事には
almost.
気をつけてください。
Still good damage.
4分の3拍子のごとき警戒。
Maybe Blaze can leave because of her talent. Yeah, she can.
もっと強くする。
There we go. Now
節操に
Saga
任せ。
gonna
キリ
suffer
ステン。
again.
キリステン。節操に任せよ。
何か指示はありますか？
私の武
Let's
器は
retreat
誰にで
these
も
two.
扱えるわけではない。
これでどうです？
もしどこかが急
And
に
oh,
発火
that's
したら
it.
それはただの副作用だからね。
Nice. We did it. Oh crap,
指
wait,
揮す
not
る
yet.
人がいるって不思
Because
議な感じね。
there's gonna be a spy here.
指揮する人ターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌よね。
Okay, there we go. That wasn't too bad. Just
どんな状況でも勝てる
just
のは
a
昔
second
と変わら
try.
ないわね。
Oh, GG. Thank you.
その喜びように偽りはなさそうだけど。
Good job. Thank you. Still easy. So far, it's still being the stage so far is still being easy enough for for a veteran player, of course. This is definitely not easy for more younger, for players, more recent players. Emergency dispatch completed. Nice, more rewards. Very nice. Oh, I forgot about these things. We got some lore here to check out. Purr's gold tooth. I seriously can't believe that Purr, the old baldy, ended up choking to death on his own bread. Damn, what a way to go. The stench from the crumbs lodged in his throat was enough to make you vomit. Ew. He loved showing off. Every morning, he'd stand there in that stinky ditch, and show off that big old grin with his mouth full of gold tooth to attract the customers. I swear I'd make my own teeth. I swear it'd make my own teeth itch with envy. Burr would always scrub his bread cabinet squeaky clean every day, and he'd boast about his loaves every time he met someone. He'd often shove a couple slices my way in exchange for some words of praise about how great it was that his fortune was trickling down. But I knew that he didn't want me to disgust his customers by standing in front of the store. Okay, so this guy was a baker, I guess. So this guy owned a bread store. He baked bread. He told me that. Wait, over here, yeah. He told me that his gold tooth had been there by those bread snatching. Wait. He told me that his gold tooth had been taken by those bread snatching bastards. But that gave me some relief, at least knowing that there was some karmic justice in our rich friends getting the short end of the stick. Right when Norport Borough was driven away, I warned Purr to lock his door and hide. But instead of listening, he mocked me, saying that the reason I never made any money in life was because I was too lively-livered. But now, the lively-livered one is still alive. Damn, what a roast. He's roasting him. That day, I hid in a nearby block waiting to start my work, praying that nothing would happen to the old Baldy. But even in the end, I never heard his voice. I thought he managed to make it out, but never imagined that even his dead body would get mutilated beyond belief by those bread-snatching madmen. When I helped tidy up his body, I discovered a small piece of bread lodged in his throat, in which the missing gold tooth was hidden. No wonder why I didn't hear his voice that whole time. Alas, even this greedy old Baldy wanted to cling to his precious treasure before he died. I'm sad that an old friend is dead, but what really kills me is that he made a cheap fake into his treasure. Purr's not such a bad man. From the bottom of my heart, I swear I was quite fond of the old Baldy, but he was simply too much of a money grubber. But then again, who isn't? Interesting little bit of lore. It's little like flower. What are you talking about? Little Lee. Wait, what was that word? Was it this one? Nah. Little Lee. So little liver. How the fuck do you pronounce it? It's not little livered. I guess it. Little livered. Lil Lee. I don't know anything about that. Not only I'm not a grammar person, English is also not the first language, as you already know. there's also this little bit here. Old Baldy Purse business in the district was doing so well it may as well have been on fire. But his appearance was the laughstocking of his customers. He even scared away more than a few noblewomen. In a stroke of ingenuity, he got himself a new gold tooth to bless his bakery with good fortune. He never expected his shop to really take off like that. Ah, I see. This guy was lucky. But it's the only language I understand anymore. I don't think English is that hard. It's just the way that the words you do not say exactly the words how they are written in many words like that. That's why it's difficult. The words are stolen from other language. Oh no, god damn it. Why do I keep muting myself and then forgetting? Man, I'm so sorry. So I was talking just to myself for like 5 minutes. Man, oh god damn it. I will get used to this, I swear. Muting and unmuting real quickly. Like when I sneeze, I think this one was fault of a sneeze because I had to sneeze, so I muted it. I totally went the water. Nah, this last one was because of a sneeze, not the water. Sneeze, yes, nah. Eat into the mic. Nah. I'm not one of those VTubers that does the cute sneezes. My sneezes are like fucking nukes. So I don't want to explode you guys' ears. I have father sneezes too, man. Wait, those are called father sneezes? I was saying, wait, what was I saying? I don't remember. Well, anyway, I'm just going to read the next a little bit of lore from these clears. louder than thunder. Actually, maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit. They're not that loud. It's like it varies. Kaboom! My sneezes vary. Sometimes they can come out very loud. Sometimes they barely make any noise. It depends It depends. It's like random. It's RNG. Yeah. Alright, so what is this? The proof of science. This metal tag isn't something I picked up from a pile of corpses. No, it was personally given to me by a respected scholar as thanks for saving the future of Victorian heraldry. Let me be clear, the title of Master Scholar is too modest for such a man of culture. The internet has ruined these three words together. Man of culture. I guess Raika understands what I mean. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Degenerates. Yeah, absolutely. Competo understands as well. Absolutely 100%. He also went out of his way to correct me, saying that I cannot call him Master Academician yet. But he clearly is no different from those bigwigs in the Royal Academy of Sciences. It was purely by chance that I met this scholar. I was doing some cleaning beneath a bridge, which just happened to be the place where this bloke planned to cut his life short. There's no point jumping from there anymore, as ever since the devils arrived, a whole mountain of bodies has been thrown down there. Besides, how could such a respectful person meet his hand here? I quickly pulled the Master Scholar back from the edge and told him to look someplace else. But he suddenly became excited, saying that he ought to read more and finish writing a book of some sort. I didn't care. I didn't dare ask, so the Master Scholar gave me this shiny tag of his own in exchange for a charcoal pencil. To be honest, what I wanted most was the canned food he had hidden on his person. Wait, guys. You see, have you connected the dots? The dude actually survived. This guy, this scholar guy that this one is talking about, is that guy that left the girls, the two girls in Glass Glow hideout. The dude actually survived. Wow, I'm impressed. I really thought he was gonna get killed by other hungry people or something, but he actually lived. Yeah, cause this is that guy. Yeah, the hints are here. He no longer had his pen, but he had the can. He had a can of food on him, it seems. But how could I steal from such a respectable person? I couldn't afford to muck up the reputation of our cleaners' labor union. The Master Scholar also promised that he'd credit me at the end of the article and asked me to see him at the address he provided after the article was published. Wait a second, maybe he's still going to die, we don't know yet. Let's see. Where was I? He'd give me a large sum of money in exchange for me returning this metal tag. Yeah, I see, yeah, right. Extremely generous, as expected of an upright person. I was moved when I saw the Master Scholar leave with a spring to his step. There are still cultured people left in this country, which means hope is still alive. When I was polishing the metal tag in the morning, I suddenly remembered that I couldn't understand a word of the newspapers those old geezers read every day. Where in the bloody hell would I go to get my money from that scholar? Okay, so it lives in a little, it's kinda a little cliffhanger, I suppose. At the closing ceremony of the third Columbian Heraldry Conference, a young no-name scholar had the opportunity to give a speech in the place of his instructor, who received an award. The instructor then gave the medal to the young scholar, encouraging him to become a rising star in the field of Victorian heraldry. For a time, the bond between teacher and pupil became the talk of the town. Okay. He might be dead. True, we don't know yet. Because the guy can't read. So we don't know where the scholar, the self-proclaimed scholar, ended up. Maybe in the next little lores of these clears, maybe it will show up, who knows. Okay, there's a new tutorial. So another gimmick. Another new gimmick. It's the supplies gimmick that give DP. Devil's Temptation. After 3 days without food, the devil gave the starving man a poisonous apple. Can the temptation to gorge himself overcome his fear of immediate death? Break the box's gimmick, yeah! Roadside emergency reserves. When destroyed, grants a certain amount of DP and cost limit. Okay. Oh, nice. Blaze and Gitano. Let's go. Let's do it quickly. Because it's just a tutorial, so easy.
面倒だな。ちょっと乱暴だけど、硬い金属とかシェルターを切り裂くのが好きなんだ。
Doctor, we've spotted a large number of enemies. However, we lack the resources or backing from civilians to deploy the AOE operators. Fortunately, we found some emergency supplies on the streets. Break the supply crates to get deployment resources. On it. I like this gimmick actually. I like these gimmicks. I like when the gimmicks feel realistic, you know? We've replenished our deployment resources. Kokodayo. It's the OG Kokodayo. When ARKNIGHTS began on day 1, the OG meme, you could say. We have replenished our redeployment resources. Yeah, now I can place behind. And Gitano can go. Wait, actually, I think this one is better. Okay, that's it. It's all cruise.
あのテアイラはすでに墓標のもとへ送ったぞ。
Oh, we have reached 8. 12, 8. We're getting close to the F. We're getting close to middle, which is 12, 10. Oh, reunions. Wait, is this? Oh no, it's not the reunion gang. Wait, maybe it is? Reunion under fire. Reunions are not always accompanied by flowers. Allied ranged operators have greatly reduced max HP. Damn it. Okay, so in this map, the rangers cannot be attacked at all. Probably one hit KO every time.
Ohayou gozaimasu, Doctor. おすすめいただいた5本ですが、非常に読み応えがあって、徹夜で読んでしまいましたわ。
Okay, guys. Today I'm gonna have to go a little bit, a little bit earlier. Because I don't want to go to sleep so late like yesterday. Because yesterday I went pretty late to bed. So I'm gonna end here for today. And I'll probably continue tomorrow again, just like I did today. Have a good sleep. I will, hopefully, I hope so, I will. Sleep for 10 hours. I don't need 10 hours, but at least 8. Yes, if it's less than 8, I'm gonna feel like a zombie. The sleep beauty 8 hours. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, even Pozemka is asking if I'm asleep. Not yet. I still have to get dinner. And then I will relax a little bit before bed. So, as usual, you guys know the drill. Thank you again for being here today with me, for showing up to the stream and staying here together with me all this time. It's always my pleasure to hopefully provide some form of entertainment for you guys, even if it's not the best or if it's cringe, because I can be pretty cringe at times. But yeah, thank you very much again, and I hope to see you again tomorrow or the day after. It's not cringe, just goofy. Ah, that's right. The goofy word. Yeah. It's just goofy. Goofy is good. It's entertainment, it's fun, it's goofy. It's like similar to comedy, I suppose, some form of comedy. Show's over. Get out. Get out. Okay, guys. Thank you very much again, and have a good rest of day. I hope the rest of your day is good. All good stuff. And have a nice night as well when you go. And see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.